Everyone, and welcome back to Streambridges, a Dwarf Fortress succession fort. I am so excited. So much has happened while I've been out of the loop, but we've made a full cycle of our starting 7 founders, and we just started. Lola handled part 8, and here we are now at part 9. I think a lot of the first bit of this is going to be with the game paused, just to get my bearings of the fort. From the bits I've seen on other people's streams, a lot has changed. I'm so excited. Like, I've been bouncing in my seat all day. All right. Oh, look at all those llamas. Alpaca. Llama? Alpaca. And I love that the cook is in there. I think they got the right idea. One of my little goals here for this stream is to improve FPS. Let's talk FPS. There's, I think, 2 major categories Dwarf Fortress will bottleneck with FPS. The first is physics, and the second is entities. Entities being things like animals and dwarves and invaders. Is that our beak dog? Interesting. And so physics is things like flow of water, temperature checks. Those are also pretty resource intensive. Aside from fortress design, there's not too much we can do regarding flow with, I'm noticing there's only some floor as an overhang here. That's wall. Okay, we'll get to that in a moment. Yeah, for people, what you can do reducing FPS in that regard is obviously getting rid of things. So fewer dwarves, fewer entities, all good moves there, and will free up a lot of space. There's individual checks each thing does, like paving. They have their own temperature checks. They have line of sight, interestingly enough, takes up a lot of resources. So yeah, we're going to poke around with that. What is this? Further refuse. Interesting. Oh, is that a cat pen there? I guess not. It just knows where to go. I will sometimes assign cats to the refuse pens or the raw food pens because vermin will gather to try and eat your food, but cats will eat the vermin first. Oh, we made some green glass floodgates, one of which is a masterpiece. Some militia notifications. An animal has grown to be a stray boar. Alert! An animal has grown to be a stray boar. I don't think that's worth an alert. But okay. We have some sparring. Oh, we have a jabberer? Where's the jabberer? It is fighting a forgotten beast. Interesting. And a dead giant cave spider. Oh no, it's killing our spiders. Something else I saw happened is we have a silk farm now. I need to find the silk farm. Ooh, there's also multiple tunnels. So those are mine carts set up. The mine carts might be separate from everything else. No more forges here. Is this a library officially? No. We might make a second library. That's why no more forges. That is beautiful. Oh, look at that industry. That's a sight to behold. I love it. Where is the silk farm? It has to be somewhere. Not there. Not there. Some exploratory mining. That's okay. We will find it another time. We have a milker. Hello, Omnatus. Welcome, welcome. I know Tuesday's not the usual day, but I just had to. It's probably going to be long, too, doing the succession fort. Is that a zone? What is this? A meeting hall. Okay, so this might be guilds. What's a succession fort? Ooh, what a great question. A succession fort is a save file of Dwarf Fortress that you share between multiple people. So you can kind of create a multiplayer experience with the single player game. And they're known for being a little bit chaotic and fun because everyone has a different playstyle, different priorities with what they do. And seeing that all come together and making it survive is something that was around in the very early days of Dwarf Fortress, and it's due for a comeback. Oh my god, are those nobles' bedrooms? It's a gem window. Peasant! Why does the peasant have a gem window? Oh my god, hold on. Oh, it's part of the tavern. Okay, that's more acceptable. The nice rooms are for rent. I was about to say, nobles will get upset when they have a worse bedroom than a peasant. They actually get really, really pissy about that. Let's see. Cloth, wine, prepared food, wine. We're getting back up to the surface, which is nice. This is the... Oh, that is the mist generator. Is it empty? Oh. We need more mist. Is that a... Let's make that a... What do you call it? A pit? But a pit we can put water in, which is a pond. Hopefully we have enough buckets and enough dwarves to fill that up. And we don't want to fill it up all the way, but we want it at least 5 to avoid it running dry like that. Even if for a moment water reaches like depth level 1 or 2, it can start to evaporate. Magma only with water level 1. And once the water's back in, we can just manually start one of the pumps by hand. They're all going to click on, and then the system will power itself, and our dwarf will stop. Ooh, that's a nice room. Unnamed sculpture garden. Olivine statue. Oh, Olivine statue of an ogre. The item is the rendition of the swamp. The swamp of onions, an image of an ogre. The ogre is making a plaintive gesture. This image was commissioned by the Hearth of Ages, a local dwarven government. Fantastic. Fantastic. Can we do that? Can we actually name it that? I am going to name the zone Get Out of Me Swamp. It was unnamed, so taking advantage of that. All right. So I took pause earlier when I saw the wall. Uh, this is really cool. This is really cool, and I like it. When you have wall followed by more wall there, uh, enemies can climb over it. They kind of do like a diagonal shuffle. It's weird, but if it's floor, that will stop them from climbing. They prefer not to climb if they can, and it will slow them down. Fortifications are also tricky too, because enemies can deliberately like jump into fortifications, and if water pushes you, like a flow or 7/7 liquid makes a fortification available and you're moved into it, you can move out of it in either direction freely. Not to mention the ocean does freeze during the winter. I think other people have mentioned that. I recall hearing that. So I'm not going to do too much with the wall. Do we have burrows? How do you set burrows? I've never done it. Okay, this sets burrows. Monster alarm. And that's just the inside of the fort. Hello, Daisy the girl. I'm speaking too low. Oh, I can, I'll shift a little closer to my desk. Is that better? Can you hear me all right? Or if the music or the game ambience is too loud, I can also turn that down. So if we need to use the burrow, at that point, that's when I'm going to expand it. We also need to assign all the dwarves to it. It looked like 205. One person's angry. Awesome. I'm glad it's good now. Who's the angry dwarf? Going to units. Sorting by happiness. Aaron. Aaron is Grump. He's the blacksmith. He needs to help someone. He needs to be with family. He needs to be with friends. He needs martial training. We can give you martial training. if you want to fight, we'll put you in the military. Unmet need excitement. Unmet need acquired object. He doesn't have a family. No spouse or children. That would show up there, I think. And your Grandmaster Blacksmith. Okay, maybe not put you in the military then if we're relying on you to craft our metal furniture. Oh, am I still alive? I need to check. Where would I be? I would be either gray or purple, I think. Am I sorting by name? I'm not seeing myself yet. I don't know what my... Oh, there I am. Wonderful. I'm sleeping. I'm pleased right now. I am pleased to sleep. My avatar is cute. Thank you. Yeah, this is, it's actually very close to what was at one point a free asset that I redid the eyes completely and redid a lot of the textures. Underwater willow. Oh, all those animals. My goodness, how many do we have? Does it give me a count? It's a lot. I don't have a count, but it's a lot. Can I sort by species? Kind of. Okay, that will help, I think. Yeah, that's a lot of different animals. It's good to have some variety because dwarves will prefer different foods. This game is Dwarf Fortress. It is it's kind of a city simulator, and it's incredibly complicated. Like, there's a lot of detail that is generated behind the scenes and then simulated out. And this is very much one of the inspirations for games like Minecraft and RimWorld. It's been around a really long time. 20 years? 20 years? And it only just this year got the Steam release. 10 plus years. I've been playing it for at least 12 years. Yeah. It is like Minecraft in the sense that you can build out a base. There is a single player more akin to a roguelike mode where you control a single thing. That's Adventurer, and that's not in the Steam release yet, but it's definitely coming. Okay, I'm gonna build a bunch of kitchens right here. Kitchens and butchers' workshops. I'm going to use diagonals so that if there's rotten food, it's not going to spread miasma elsewhere in the fort. The graphics are from the 90s. Yeah, it is a retro tile set. I don't know the resolution on these. It might be 32-bit. Workshops don't block space, so rows of 3 ought to do nicely. And I'll start there. And the goal with that is to build butcher workshops and kitchens to really reduce the amount of animals we have. When I unpause, I'm on a computer literally I built to run this game. It's going to still be pretty slow with 224 dwarves plus all those animals. All right, somewhere around here is a silk farm. I've seen the silk farm. Do we have a location to it, actually? That... Oh, the king is here. We're the capital. Right. We have a king. I'm going to go there first. So which one of those is the bedroom? This is the king's bedroom. It's unnamed. I love how his quarters are done on a grid of 4 like that. It's nice because it's quarters. Oh, let's take a closer look at him. Deller Ostagak, king. So back under units, I want to sort by name. It's not sorting by first name or last name. What is it sorting by? He's the king, so he'll definitely be purple at least. He should actually be flashing. Oh, you work in graphics. That's really cool. Do you do like 3D modeling, or do you do bit stuff like this, or both? Or just 2D art? There's lots of different types of graphics, the more I think about it. There he is. He's socializing. 2 lovers, 7 children. Beautiful. I need more. It's worrisome. You're the king. It's like, I need more. He doesn't feel anything after being unable to practice a craft for too long. He wants to do something so much. He's hateful. Should we replace this guy? Both. That is really cool. I'm gonna give him just some labor. I'm gonna say glass making. We need more glass makers. actually surprised I can give him labor. Yeah, his needs are met. So those would be like red or yellow if he was having unhappy thoughts over it. He just needs more. You know, he's a little bit of a hoarder. That's why the king needs like what, 10 chests? Monarch. Yeah, 10 chests. Which is ridiculous. One chest is enough to store like as much as you need to in this game. Very generous with objects taking up space. Oh, there is so much going on. I hope I don't forget about something. Something else before I unpause too is figuring out the stops. Did I create my avatar myself? It is based on something that existed, but the modifications I did do myself. I actually had to learn how to draw eyes, and how the texture like wraps around for that. It was a fun project. I had to do 6 sets of eyes. Let's see. I know for a fact there's a silk farm, and I'm going to find it if it takes hours. Okay, we're in the negative 50s right now. Okay, first cavern layer. Not much there. There's some bedrooms here. This is good. In fact, something else that will help with FPS is building sort of like forts within the fort so that your dwarves don't have to go a long way to get to things they need. They'll gather in a tavern, and when you have a very large fort like this, having multiples of those rooms is really a positive more than it is a negative. And it's also probably easy enough to make them both legendary quality. Oh, here we go. Wonderful. All right. Pretty standard silk farm design there. I might modify this a little, if that's all right, for 2 reasons. The first is I'm not certain forgotten beasts can't jump into fortifications. The second reason is so adding drawbridges around it, but also making it so that there's extra spillover space where we can put cage traps, because a cage trap that is exposed to webs being shot are going to capture anything, including the creature doing the web shooting, including your own dwarves. So you need to be a little careful with forbidding those areas one way or another. And I also heard down the grapevine we have a forgotten beast captured. Forgotten beast silk farming, we can just talk about silk for 20 minutes. Forgotten beast silk farming has its ups and downs. The downs are it's incredibly more dangerous, and a giant cave spider is already pretty dangerous. Giant cave spider silk has a base value of, I want to say 20, like its pet value in the system is 20, and a forgotten beasts is 2. So it's significantly less valuable, but giant cave spiders are going to die after maybe 20 to 40 years. I forget the exact number. Forgotten beasts don't age, so they can just sit there and keep producing silk forever. That said, even in 1 year of in-game time, I've gotten before like 30,000 units of silk in a high volume farm like this. So it's definitely doable either way, whatever your preference is. I want to make more drawbridges as security because nothing gets through a drawbridge except maybe dragonfire. And Yeah, the fortifications worry me slightly. There does still need to be a service entrance somewhere if something jams or goes wrong. We can also use goblins as bait to get the silk instead of our own dwarves. This looks like this is meant to be tied to a lever, and another lever will open the hatch to drop down our dwarf. But if we have a goblin, we can just throw the goblin in there, and he's going to sit there and produce silk forever. And we can have a cage trap ready to go on the other side to capture him if he escapes. Goblins can pick the locks on hatches, even if we forbid them, but as long as he doesn't know about the trap already, he will get caught in the trap. Okay, this is good. Do we have... Yep, there. Okay, it's already a link. I should have checked the links earlier. Where's our forgotten beast? So now we have to hunt down where they are captured. Oh, this might be it right here. Risa Vemitofite, forgotten beast. Frail, weak, 397 years old. I'd be pretty frail too at the ripe age of 397. Tell me about yourself. It has a great deal of patience, a good spatial sense and willpower, but maybe sense for music, poor kinesthetic sense, and lousy creativity. It feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards. It cracks easily under pressure. Nice. And health description. Oh, vision lost. It's blind. That's interesting. A gigantic humanoid composed of grime and filth. It has four long spiral horns, and it has a bloated body. Beware its webs. Oh my god. It's filthy. The unbathed. I'm gonna name it Webster because it shoots webs. I think that's a very fitting name. So we're going to figure out how to get you into the trap. There's a Cavern 3 front bridge, and you can see it's just walking through the cage traps. Forgotten beasts are both trap-avoid and building destroyers. So furniture and most types of buildings, they will smash if they get the chance to. And they don't trigger traps either. They just kind of walk on by. Stairway goes up here. Cavern 3 airlock. Okay. There's two ways we can do this. We can use a webbed cage, but that's our source of webs, so that's not going to work. Do we have any artifact doors or floor hatches? I'm really praying we do, because we can lure it over to it, leave it unlocked so that there's a path into the fort, and then when it gets close, forbid it. And doing that will give us a little time. It'll buy us a little time because it's going to try and disassemble a door, which takes a while. And in the meantime, we can trigger a drawbridge underneath it to put it into the silk farm. So it will require a little like routing around there, but that might work. What am I looking for? I'm looking for artifacts. So objects, artifacts. Oh, we have a door. And artifacts are indestructible. So even if he disassembles it, it's going to still be there. All right, where's the door? Okay, we're using it as the front door to the fort. That's fair. I might build this out and repurpose it for like a month to orchestrate getting the Forgotten Beast into the trap and then replace it. I think that is still modest security. Things are not going to get in, not as long as it's not the winter, easily. They're going to be delayed, and when they do come in, it's going to be like 1 or 2 at a time, so our militia will be able to pick them apart. The ocean plunge. Take the ocean plunge today. Okay, I wonder, is that set up as a repeater? We could set it up as a repeater. So just we assign a lever to it, and a dwarf will pull the lever on and off over and over. Easiest way to do a repeater, and we have the population for it. All right. I also wanted to check, do we have trade established with the elves and humans? So civilizations. Yep, okay, we have trade with both. We're friends. That is good. Kitchens, I want to set up some more barracks. We have three groups. I might make a couple new squads, and I'm going to give them their own barracks to train in. Last thing before unpausing, and then some time will pass, is checking the stocks. Lots of weapons. That's good. I want to make more battle axes. More steel weapons. Steel is a really good material. Rough gems, 93. No remains. That's not a problem. We don't really need those. Siege ammo. That's okay. Thrones. Okay, so note to self, make some thrones, make some chairs. Do we have tables? We have 3 tables. I might make a few of those. We have no grates. Make a few grates as well. I don't know what branches are. Like, that's a new category, I think, in version 50. I still don't know what branches are. If anyone knows what branches are, please tell me. Okay, I think otherwise that looks good. And blocks and bars. How much steel do we have? 448. Ooh, we've been busy. Okay. I'm going to use some steel. Chicken soap. I love it. Oh. The only thing, like, if I ever made soap out of schmaltz, I'd be so tempted to, like, eat it. Like, it would smell delicious. They sell bacon soap. It's the same problem. Like, now my hands smell delicious. Dog soap. It's good that there is soap. Surprisingly little gold. And platinum. Do we have aluminum? I didn't see it in the list. No. Okay. All right. Steel is still a good, valuable metal. It's as valuable as gold in this game. So you can make statues out of steel, and it will, like, really bring up the property value. Lots of food and drink. That's good. Does it tell you how many idlers you have? I don't think it does that anymore. There used to be a, like, idle dwarves counter. that I looked at a lot. I'm only noticing that now. Okay. Unpausing. Let's see where the FPS goes. 30, 20, 18. Okay, hovering around 17, 18. That's a lot. That's a lot. The sooner we deal with these animals too, we avoid the risk of explosion, which animal populations can literally start becoming such an issue where the FPS goes so low it becomes unplayable. We're out of coal. Interesting. Wood shield is good. Sparring. Fighting. Are we digging? We are. Beautiful. This is a peat wall. Oh, peat is red now. Oh, how many buckets do we have? Because we're going to need more, potentially. Oh, we have like 60 buckets. Okay, no, we're fine on buckets. Is that zone active? It's a pond. I'm also going to rename it so that the next person knows what it is. Refill point for mist gen. MG, mist generator. All right, and that is accessible, right? Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Yes. Do you have a bucket? Yeah, fill pond. And they're covered in water. They spilled the water all over themselves. I'm hoping that they do the filling more quickly than not, because if they take too long, the water's just going to continue to evaporate. One workaround I've used in the past is making like little placeholder ponds, like 4, 2 per half of a mist generator or a dwarven water reactor, and those can be filled up to 6 or 7. And at that point, you can then designate them as water sources instead of ponds, and dwarves will just like go back and forth really quickly. And you can at least fill it up enough so that it's not going to evaporate immediately. Okay, Underlichen. Lovely. We're going to build some butchers and kitchens in here. Workshops. Farming. Keep placing. We're going to place a few of these. And what's closest? Microcline? Let's do it on a microcline. If you're in the chat, what's your favorite fast food restaurant? We're going to make these kitchens in honor of some things. And I'm going to add 3 butcher shops to handle the rush. Because 1 block of stone is a really cheap price. In fact, I should be using blocks. They're both quicker to haul, and you get 4 blocks per 1 rock of stone. Do we have stone blocks? Yes, we have microcline blocks. I'm going to fix my earlier misjudgment there. So they're under construction. I would like to see our food stockpile, just to visually confirm if we start butchering a lot of things, there's room. Like there's both empty barrels and space to put food. Yeah, I could always just make another stockpile. Best way to guarantee that there will be space for it. And starting with food, customizing it to not include prepared meals and not include drinks. Hey, Bossmasker, what's up? We're starting the culling. I've been looking forward to this for weeks. Like, I'm way too excited to make some food. But what is your favorite fast food place? I'd like to have some like honorees in here. We don't need lye. We don't need extracts. This is just going to hold things that will come from animals. Cheese is okay. Cheese is somewhat prepared. You're not all caught up on the fort? Yeah, I just spent 43 minutes, more time than I thought I did, acquainting myself before resuming time. Okay, so meat, fish, other parts. That should be good. The butcher shop are on their way. I think, I'm not sure you can do it with RAWs. It would need to be a DF hack script, but I want to be able to designate pets for butchery. Like, as terrible as that sounds, don't clip that. Don't take that out of context. But you know, sometimes migrants will bring things like ducks, and I don't want to have to make sure this thing is like sticking around where there's floor that's going to have lichen and it can eat. I don't want to worry about that. Like, let's make some meat out of it. The alternative is I just like station them outside permanently, and the first goblin raid that comes by, they like to pass by the pets as a little warm up. Okay, prepare lavish meal. Oh, they already know what to do. Wonderful. I'm going to rename this one the Bell. Think outside the fort. It's too long. Now with real meat. There we go. Taco Bell? I do love Taco Bell. Like, I unironically love Taco Bell. So they prepared a lavish meal pretty automatically. Where is that? On here. Okay, 68 out of 100. I'm just going to keep it going. Like, because those are a really good source of income. And I also don't think there's a restriction with preparing meals. Like, as long as you have the stockpiles and the containers for it, you can have as much as you want. There's nothing else a lot of those ingredients are going to be used for. Let me check the kitchen to make sure about that. So that is labor, standing orders, kitchen. Where are you at? Okay, I'm going to unassign for cooking things that we can brew. Seeds are forbidden. Alcohol is forbidden. Really tempting to make plum wine cookable, so that they'll cook with alcohol, but I think we have enough stuff that they're still going to go for it. Awesome, we have a tallow that is forbidden for making soap. Chickens and dogs. Very nice. And sheep's milk. All milk should be forbidden. Excellent, excellent call, because milk can be made into cheese, which is a lot more valuable. It's another check for quality with the food. It's also fun. You know, cheese is just the best food group. I will often, because milk is only one dwarf buck and free barrel with it, I will get one of every milk on Embark so that I can forbid it right away and get the barrels out of it. Pigtail is fine. I think between dogs and chickens, we will have enough tallow for soap industry. Donkey milk. Cow's milk. All these wonderful milks. Alpaca milk. Do we have two-humped camel milk? It's different. Okay. Looks good. The Bell, now with real meat. Omnatus, do you have a favorite fast food place? We can't use the restaurant's real name, but we can come close. Let's see. I'm gonna name this one Slaughterhouse 5. I'm gonna find the number pad. There we are. Like, as the puns come to me, that's what buildings are gonna get named. So they're already busy. Rye. Why is there rye there? That's a plant. I thought we did not allow plants. Because they can get the plant pieces from elsewhere, but this is important for making sure the stuff from the butcher shop doesn't start rotting. I never turned off plants. Okay. And max barrels. Perfect, that'll work. Are there butchers and kitchens with specific meal tasks? So I've never found a reason to not do lavish meals. I have an idea, though, where they could be different stages of quality. So you used to be able to set skill levels required to use a shop. I don't know if you can still do that now that I'm in this menu. We can assign specific chefs to it. Okay, so we have a high master cook. Solon I'm going to call this one Nobu, which is a famous 3-star Michelin restaurant. I can't call it that. Right, okay. Uemasu. Am I spelling his name right? That's a reference to the composer of Final Fantasy. It's spelled differently, but that way it's not like infringing on anything. It's Nobuo, or Nobu with like the longer U. So we have the bell, Uematsu. Anyone will cook there. We're accepting all applications. I don't want to accept work orders though, actually, because that's overriding our important task. If it's important, someone's always going to be doing it. So work orders 0, work orders 0. And whatever that one ends up being, I'll also leave it free for use there. Oh, cage. Has a oh, we have a cat fancier. Our armorer. Our armorer should not be our butcher. Some sparring. The king has made a mandate. Let's check that out. That's not a mandate. That's oh, I'm confusing mandates and work orders. Got it. Okay. Do we have any others? No. Some rabbits grew up. We made potash. Awesome. There were a few things I noticed is we don't have I'm trying to remember what it was. Floodgate grates. We need grates. Green glass is cheap and magma safe. And sand to replace it. Are the founders all still well? I saw myself. Let's actually check that right now too. So Lola's there. Deep is there. Deep space. Is Aaron still angry? Aaron is still grump. They might continue to be grump. They're attending a meeting. They're probably complaining to the mayor about how angry they are about things. Like, everyone is having a great time except for Aaron. I'm there. Dwarf Magician Girl. I love it. I like the names. I should add a channel command for that. Am I clothed? That's a great question. Zero Dragon. Maverick. Okay, so Maverick's here. There's you, Osmasker. I haven't been counting. Scooty. Zeandor. I think we're all still alive, which is amazing. I don't know if I was doing this on my own, that everyone would still be alive. I tend to play pretty fast and loose with dwarves. We also have a king who's watching a stone cutting demonstration, despite being made a glassmaker. We made the king do labor because he wants to do something, and he could stand to be happier. We can make the king a little happy. So let's see, back up to me. From the icon, it looks like I was wearing clothes. Am I like a champion or something? Because I'm also glowing. Yeah, items. I'm wearing my armor, which is wonderful. That's part of the importance of living, is, you know, not being a nudist if you're in the military. It's also late autumn. Oh, it's more water. We're getting there. We might also wait to turn on the mist generator until the FPS is more manageable, because mist generators are a sink on FPS, as are the water reactors attached to it. There's the kitchen. Okay. There's food here, but they're going to get the other food. We have FPS issues already. Yeah, I consider this a pretty good computer, and I'm at 16 right now. So we're gonna kill some things. Making sure there's barrels ready to go for that. I see a lot of barrels that have stuff in it already. Funky wood barrel, funky wood barrel. There's only 90. All right, so solution, green glass pot, which are usable as barrels. Like 500. And then the appropriate collect sand task to replenish our stores. Sleep. Gonna float that on up. I really wish there was a make this top priority, because running out of barrels is potentially really bad, because we can't brew more drinks, and other things rely on barrels too. Uh, you know, that sand task doesn't actually need to be elevated. When we're out of sand, our dwarves will know it. And they'll go find it. We made the grates. We can use some tables. Are there already orders for tables and thrones? There is not. Let's make some rock tables. What do we have? Dolomite. I love dolomite, but it is, I believe, a fluxstone. So I'm not going to use that. I will use schist. And accompanying thrones. Also made out of schist. All right, that's good for the stocks. There are spaces there. I'm not going to butcher everything at once, because even though we have so many dwarves, I'm very concerned they're not going to get it into a stockpile appropriately. And the fact that there's just like individual foodstuffs there is also a bit of a red flag that we don't have enough containers. Masterwork cheese roast. Oh, Where's our farmer's shop? Process plants. Good. Is this a animal training zone? No, is it anything? I'm gonna put down a second farmer's workshop there. Out of microcline blocks. And the purpose of that one will just be to unrepeat, milk animals, make cheese, shear animals, make thread. Also raises the question, locations. Do we have at least one of everything? Possibly two of everything. We have one hospital, several taverns, a couple libraries, temples, various guild halls. Awesome. I love it. No one is assigned to this tavern. Let's put a tavern keeper in there who is not doing anything crucial. This person is a lie maker. Okay. They can be assigned to the tavern. All these animals. Is there a designate butcher? No. It's not in our mass designations. If I go to the animal, there used to be a way to flag it for butcher from here. I don't know if that's still a thing. She felt love after gaining a sibling. Oh. Do we have nest boxes anywhere? And how many do we have? Because egg production is really good. It's a lot of food. All this food is great for trading. Were there some crazy creatures in cages? Ooh. Let's check that too. So, pets, livestock. How did I do this earlier? Is it sorting by species? No, name. No, profession. Okay. That should be sorting by species. We have dogs, sows, a Tirsil peregrine. I don't know where we got that from. A blue peahen, the pet. Sow's alpaca, a billy goat, a lone billy goat. Some beak dogs. Interesting pet choice. A stray bull. Alpaca. Cats. Another alpaca. Stray deer. Trained deer. Are they hunting deer? Assign a trainer to this creature. Interesting. How do we have trained deer? We have so many rabbits. Oh my god. Those things breed like rabbits. Did Loma catch a giant or an Etten? That's a really good question. We do have a grizzly bear. It's going to receive war training. Trainer any. It's good to have the bears. So many pets. My goodness. So many rams. The things that aren't pets, like the bunnies, why do we have so many bunnies? I'm gonna murder some bunnies up in here. Ooh! New cubs. Beautiful. if we get them somewhat domesticated in the fort, I believe they'll actually have children that are also tame. It's really good lamb. There's so many things. Peach-faced lovebird. I'm gonna kill you right now. Right now. If it lets me. It's not letting me. So, because the window's narrow, there's a little bit of a bug where marking them for butchery is weird. I'm going to extend the window slightly. Oh, the lovebird cannot be killed. They're only pets because they are small animals. A goat kid. A male goat kid. We don't have nanny goats, do we? We don't have any female goats? We might as pets. All this breeding. I also want to prioritize killing things that are grown up. So bunnies are the babies, rabbits are the grown-ups, right? Doe rabbits. Uh, it's Easter. You gotta find where all the rabbits are hidden. A duck. A duck is potentially eggs. Echidnas. You know, okay, I'll let the echidnas have a pass. Are we breeding echidnas for something? A guinea hen. I don't want to necessarily like exterminate a species and make it extinct on the map for the time being. Oh, but there's a guinea hen right there. Okay. Binary Axe Lord has a pet guinea hen. This one's extra. It's so bad. This one's extra. Okay. That's enough for now to get us started. I'm going to re-narrow the window so that everything's visible. Yeah, we're definitely keeping the grizzly bears. Oh, and if we had caged an Etten, that might be under others. We have a goblin thief. Oh, we have a goblin. Hello. That's our bait for the web generation. There's a wild Gorlak. Oh, I named our web shooting Forgotten Beast Webster. I thought it was fitting. And we have a troll. I don't see an Etten. Is there a dead Etten? There's a lot of dead things. This is potentially also a source of FPS, is when this list gets too long. Oh, so many things. I doubt the Etten's a citizen. No. Also, the king is a dwarf, which you'd think the dwarven king would be a dwarf, but not necessarily. Is the Webster farm running? Not yet. That is something else that I would like to make some progress on. If I'm brave enough, maybe do. Zooming to the Forgotten Beast farm. Right, okay. None of these are forbidden right now, right? Okay. I'm going to first make these spots also fortifications, so that when the web shoots at an angle, it gets more coverage on the bridge to increase the volume a little bit. At least I think so. I could just be completely wrong. So that starts with smoothing. I'm also going to mine around here so that we can build cages, part of a pathway, like an auxiliary pathway with the surface and the 3 caverns, to basically force a threat to walk through this path into the fort, and then it steps into a webbed cage trap. It's stuck. It's so good. And a webbed cage trap is overpowered. Anything, including unmentionable demons and whatnot, are going to get caught by those. How far does web shoot? I think 10 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Just barely there. Oh, speaking of Ettins, we just got one. An Ettin has come, a giant humanoid monster with 2 heads. Okay, so pause immediately. Here comes the fun. I'm going to try to not get people killed. I want to dig, if not an access hallway, just around a little bit. And that will be for the cage traps. Hatch lever. Okay, so yep, that's already hooked up to a lever. I'm going to move that to somewhere else. So I'm going to link up a second one first and then disassemble it so that I don't disassemble it and forget about it, which is quite possible. Where's our buildings? Machines, lever, loop, dolomite. Ooh, you know, yeah, let's make it magma safe if we have the option. Our dirty forgotten beast is going to sit there, hopefully not figure out they can crawl through fortifications. I don't know if forgotten beasts will do that. Goblins definitely will. Dwarves might. Enemy dwarves might. I don't know about humans or elves. I've only ever like really tested stuff like that with goblins. Okay, we'll come back to that. Where's our Ettin friend? Ettin. Okay, he's on the outside. Actually, here we go. Let's see how effective this is. Is there... There's a door. I can't forbid the door while there's something in it, can I? Hold on. Eh. Yeah, is it because there's something in it I can't lock the door? I think so. That cat picked a hell of a thing to do when it did. Okay. Ettins are big. They might be able to just walk in the ocean. It's someone's skeleton. We're going to test this out. I need to move time 1 frame. Oh, can we not do that anymore? Crap. There's no like creep with time moving 1 tick at a time. You need to just like resume it and pause it. Press period. Okay, wonderful. Close door. Please? How long are you gonna stay? Okay, there we go. Now the door is forbidden. Yeah, not a good time for that cat, certainly. Our Etten already making his way north. Probably because of the door and or the cat. Where is this bridge linked to? That trapdoor. There's so many dwarves. It's really hard to know when they're gonna pull it. I'm actually going to repeat it. That way, there's briefly an opportunity to walk over. Wait, oh no, Ettins might be too big. Bridges will fail depending on the size of the creature. Who looks armored? You're armored. How many people are in the squad? It's a full squad. So let's station the Helldivers there. Oop. Nothing spilled. Yay. Back to the Etten. I want to follow the Etten. Okay. He's realized there's a cat over there. His Etten senses are tingling. He turned around. That's curious. He's terrified while in conflict? With what? The cat? High social awareness. Flights of fancy. He's alarmed after seeing a goblin's dead body. So he saw a bunch of dead bodies and was like, maybe I shouldn't be here. What? Is he gonna... Oh! Interesting. Okay. High alarm. Ettins are not trapovoid. Well, we have an Etten now. If we didn't before, we definitely do now. Cancel the order. And we'll resume time. All is well in the fort. That is our Etten warning. Some rabbits were slaughtered. Back to those kitchens. I want to make sure that stuff isn't sitting in the butcher shop. Good, good. We're already using our new pots. That's a cheese pot, a bay rat, a bat ray, a bat ray. What is a bat ray? Local visibility. I want to inspect the bat ray. I want to know what it is. Matsu, the bell. Going to give it its Michelin stars. Those are Michelin stars, not a swear, I promise. Let me look up. Most popular restaurant in the world. This is the world's 50 best restaurants, and then the top 500 chains. Oh, here we go. Coffee chain. Sun Dollars. It tastes of fire. just enough to fit. Okay, these are our make-believe restaurants. It's Starbucks. Other butcher shops. Leftovers and right-overs. Because they're right next to one another. There we go. All named. So making prepared meals going very well. Stuff is not lingering in the butcher shops, which was my biggest concern. We're clear to kill more things. Boop. Let's see. We only need one rooster. Like, let's be honest. Those are jilted cats. We're gonna get rid of some of the cats. We don't need this many. The war dogs are super useful. Stray, not Deduk. Not Deduk. Interesting. Logum cattening. Oh my god, that's the best cat name. It's got cat right in it. The alpacas and llamas stay, for sure. Any other egg layers that are not chicken or turkeys are less efficient than chicken and turkeys. So they're also in my sights. We have 3 other echidnas. There's one. I might also just kill the pets. If the mist generator is up and running again, I will kill the pets because it saves the FPS. They just get one unhappy thought, you know, when the pet dies, and they'll deal with it. They'll be happy again. They're well taken care of in this fort. Keep the grizzly for sure. We do have rams. The sheep and alpaca are milk. Oh, those rams are gelded. They're still fur. They're still fur. You can shear them. The hen is good. I'm less keen on the pigs. We have so many pigs. We don't need that many pigs. Another stray rabbit. The turkey hen is good. We do have a nanny goat to make more goats potentially. Okay, and I want the children to grow up before we kill them. That way they produce a leather. There's also ash in my pocket. There's ash and parchment. Awkward. It's been in there a while. We have so many dogs. Oh my god. I love it, but there's so many. We need to use them. Like, sick the dogs on something. Holy Gaul. That's someone's a priest. That is their title, is the Holy Gaul. Like, what Gaul that person has. Let's promote them to priest. instead of a goblet of wine for their ceremonies, they use a gallbladder. That's what they call it. We have a breeding pair of echidnas, just in case we want to go down that route. I'm going to get rid of a lot of these boar heavy ones. I'm going to keep the beak dogs just because that's so interesting that we have beak dogs. How does that happen? Did we like catch them in the caverns? No. They're goblin exclusive. Did someone arrive with it as a pet? Okay, and those are all the babies. Right there. Yeah, a male tear-seal parrot. Well, you know, that might actually be a good hunting animal. Because flying is really, really advantageous. Let's keep them. And back all the way down there. Okay. Some more butchering. Where's the water? It's filling up. It's filling up. We even have a 2. So that's progress. If they can all get to like 2 or 3, that'll be a really good sign that they're actually filling it up. Slaughtering your own kind. Yes. Yes, if they make the game unplayable because there's so many of them, absolutely. What to do with all those animal products? There's an anvil just randomly there. Why? Also, why are they toggled for dumping? Don't dump the lead. We can keep the lead. An iron anvil. It's very interesting. Ooh, lots of clear glass. So is that industry automated? How can it be automated? Because you need ash, and for ash you need wood. Right? Are we using just wood to make the clear glass? Don't tell the elves. Oh, speaking of the elves, what do we have that we can trade them? Because they're vegan. That makes it so difficult. Do we have lulls still? Stocks? We do. Okay. We have lulls, we can trade them. Those are probably going to be 50 to 100 each. Really, the only thing the elves bring that I truly would not want to miss potentially are their giant tame animals. If they're the right kind of giant tame animal. Ooh, the sea lab. I love it. There's the workout machines. Let's use it. We have a gym. Let's put it to good use. With 200 plus dwarves, I'm not even gonna look. We have people who are just pure idling and spending time like talking. We can train up some stats. important in a survival situation. Is that bridge closed? No, it might just be a 1x1. Engraved on the wall is an image of hidden moons. Ooh. Hello, Benjamin K8. Welcome back. I hope you're doing great. How's your Tuesday? Oh, this one is pumping out this hole. Is Laura a dwarf? It sounds like a dwarven name. I think someone drowned in there. In case it ever happens again, we have that hole there. All right, our dwarves are getting a workout. Pump operation is very nice because it will train pretty much all physical stats except agility. And combat training will train agility just fine because there's a lot of dodging and striking with that. Long day at work, here to chill. Hopefully our music selection of chill EDM helps with that goal as well. It's still late autumn because time is moving about a third of the speed I'm used to. That's all right. We're gonna kill some animals. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Water is delicious. Oh, we also have some trees. Do we have a nether cap? We do. Do nether caps bloom out like the fungi would have? Comes after autumn, winter? I don't know if we've hit our tree cap, but I'm going to put our loggers to work. It's 4 trees. They usually give us like, what, 50? Okay, we're not filling these pools fast enough. That's okay. Don't panic. It's a little convoluted, but this is an issue I've solved before. So we're going to pause that pond. We're going to make several new ponds. Where we make them is significant. We don't want to like flood anything. Yeah, so I think 6 is even overkill, but it'll definitely be enough. I meant to channel over there. Oh, it's 5, not 6, right? Because that's a diagonal. We don't want to put water there. So that creates little holes there that we're going to designate first as ponds and then stack on top of it a water source after we fill those ponds. Because it's a lot easier to fill 1 tile than it is to fill 6. Water spreads out and evaporates a lot quicker. No pressure. 55-inch QLED TV. Ooh, RuneScape. Oh my god. Instantly, like, takes me back to memories I didn't know I had. Oh, RuneScape is great. I was a miner in RuneScape, and I was free to play. So when you're free to play as a miner, there's only one source of adamantine in the Miners Guild, which is, I think it's the green one. So you'd go over and everyone was fighting over it. I became really, really good at like timing, just like in my head, when it's going to respawn and clicking it immediately. All right, so these are now going to be ponds. Once I designate them as ponds. It's not visible. Oh, early winter. Here's hoping we don't get a goblin raid. So yeah, there's actually a little bit of input lag when the FPS is super low, and you need to hold down the mice clicks to get it in there. So solving the FPS, I think, iterating on the silk. Let me check the Discord really quick. Did I promise anything? I don't remember commitments I might have made earlier with what I was going to do with my turn here. Bloop. It's still loading, so I'm going to scroll up. Legos. Legos are fun. I definitely did say something. Okay. Glass megastructures. We'll see if we get there. Did the kitchens. I might do an obsidian generator because I don't think we have that. And those are pretty cool. That is a pond. Water substation 1. I'm going to give them very official sounding names. We've not played for years and decided to start again a few days ago, following an optimal quest guide. 441 total level. Awesome. That's a new character. That is really far. And continuing along down here. It's paused while I'm in this menu, so I'm going to let them fill 2 and then see how we do from there. And that one is paused. So filling 1 is easy. It's not going to evaporate that quickly. There's one more orange dwarf. Not having missed is getting to them a little bit. Getting around 100 a day. That's so impressive. Like, that blows my mind. It took me forever to get, like, I think I was 200 or 300 total level by the end of it, and that was a month or 2. I'm trying to remember what weapon I used. I think just a sword. Oh, Scooty has mandated some construction. Let's check up on that. Make a bucket. Make 2 buckets. Oh, I'd love to. That's a really good thing with having your mayor also be your baron, is when they make the mandate, it's the same thing. So that worked out really well. Let's go hunt down one of our carpenter shops. Oh, I also meant to make this a milking and shearing station. Butcher, tanner, leatherworks. Carpenter's gonna be around here somewhere. There we are. Carpenter's workshop. Make 1 bucket to satisfy Mayor Scooty. We can do that. You didn't know about the mandate thing. Oh yeah. Thief. Okay. Second moonstone. I'm hoping that thief does not issue the heralding of more goblins to come. He's discovered, so he's running. We're not going to be able to catch up with him. I'm just going to let him get off the map. We can resume those fisheries. I don't know if he interrupted it or if they were already suspended. Who are you? You're a beekeeper, and you're not happy. Why are you not happy? Hold still. I complained to my priest. That was not satisfying. He doesn't feel anything while yelling at a priest. You're a beekeeper. Why are you yelling at a priest? Lonely? So our beekeeper here is having a midlife crisis. They really want a family and to be in the military. That's such a common thing with dwarves too. Oh, the cats are starting to adopt people. We can't kill them once they're adopted. We can put them in a cage that will not be as fewer of FPS as just killing them outright, and we don't get the meat and leather off of it. But you can still reduce the FPS and prevent them from breeding when they're in a cage. Their spores don't leave the terrarium. Yeah, things on the map reproduce by spores. A vile force of darkness has arrived. There's our Gavos. There's our Gavos. Okay, it's paused. And a snatcher. Where's the snatcher? Over there. Okay. How many do we have here? Others? 5. There might be more on the way. 5 is handleable. I want to just build a wall in the middle of the ocean. That's very tempting. Okay, I'm going to forbid the door. And station the Helldivers there. So I want them to be far enough away that they're not just going to rush in right away, especially if they want to parlay. Just a waste of time. It's always like, give us this artifact. No. How about I don't? They're not parlaying. They're out for blood. Okay, that's a very aggressive paving. They're going right for that spot. They're all going to try and move through that spot and then diagonal more toward the fort. Recruit the Snatcher Vile Force of Darkness. We're aware of that. Okay, prepare a raw fish. Timing. I don't want Zulbin to die. As much as it's less FPS if a dwarf dies, let's not purposely get people killed. So never use the Pharos. Monster alarm. How quick is the squad gonna get out there? They're not gonna win that fight. Minor. He might be one of the Helldivers, actually. But he's not gonna get there before the goblins do. We have a couple stray war dogs. Oh, we can pen the war dogs out in the yard. Keep them in one place, help their paving out a bit. And also, there's war dogs right there for if an army shows up. I'm gonna do that after the siege. How do I disable work? I can't when it's auto. So it's auto added. It's not truly a work order. I'm gonna slate them for removal, even though I'm not actually going to remove them. Yeah. First one, second one. What's he doing? He's a crossbowman. Okay, so he's holding back a little bit. Do we have any dwarves out in the yard here? What is that? That's just a normal green glass door. No. Okay, I'm going to restation them here because he's already there. And hopefully the goblins take a little time. If they trickle in like that, because there's so many archers, they might shoot at us. How good a dodger are you, friend? Skills, combat. You're a dabbling observer. Oh no, please tell me you have it here. Other skills. No job. Are you not one of the Helldivers? You're not. What are you doing? You have no job, but you're going into the goblins? Stop. So this guy is he's gonna get attacked pretty clearly. He has a pet doe rabbit. If he dies, can we kill the rabbit? What was that alert for? Snatchers. Goblin thieves. I mean, there's not much we can do there. What is this? Unprepared fish. Yeah, why is there prepared food pot there if it's unprepared fish? A lot of dwarves down there. It's not a good situation. Are you one of them? No, where are our Helldivers? Okay, new plan. The new army is gonna have a barracks right here, like near the front door, so that they can spring into action. I want to see where you are. Check the children. Stray duck has been slaughtered. Okay, at this point, we need to flee. Oh, not a spy. Please tell me you're... Yes, okay, he's one of our Helldivers. You should be stressed in this situation. You're a legendary miner. That's good. You're an adequate dodger. Well, on the job learning, you know? I feel like it's safer for them to not leave. And I think we're going to start getting here before we run into bigger trouble. Can't close those gates without an alert. It'll probably kill or trap a dwarf. Yeah, let's call the alert. So that used to be part of the squad menu. Unpause the burrow. I think it's that simple now. You just unpause the burrow. And literally everyone not in the army can go ahead and be part of it. Dwarven baby, you too. You too. Let's see. I do like the armor icons. That makes this easier for selecting who we don't put in there. Anyone in full armor is allowed to be outside. Right now. Everyone else? No. Okay. 2 more hell divers. Hell diver captain. We're getting there. We're getting there. Opportunity potentially for DF hack is making all of the like really manual clicky things like this automated somehow. That would be really cool. Oh. Wow, okay, I noticed those all none buttons. A little late. Wish granted. Okay, so burrow in effect. They should immediately flee. I guess when they finish doing their task. You're stressed. You're in a martial trance. That's good. That's good. We need that. Are you injured? Your foot is smashed apart. That seems to me like an earlier issue. Oh, these goblin thieves. Where are our hell divers? Seriously. Show me where you are. Okay. I saw another one on the stairs. They're making their way. You shouldn't be stationed there, though. You're in the center of all of them. Kill them. It's something to do. Why can I not resume? I'm stuck on pause. So Snatcher. Oh, confirm. That's probably why. Got it. rain. Oh, he dodged all the arrows. Okay, they're stormtroopers. They can't hit. That's good. Excuse me. Workshops cannot source material from... You're there. It's active. They don't always listen. Oh, the war dog doing its job. There's another one of our Helldivers. Wonderful. Why no icon? Why is someone not in armor? Okay. Enraged at all enemies. Of course they are. No health problems. No health problems. That's good. Yeah, burrows have been that way for a while, to be fair. I don't think that's a new problem. Okay, so they just killed it. I want them to resume their order stationing. I actually want to change where that station is, further back a little bit. I don't want them to go down those trapdoors. Otherwise, our dwarves who don't listen are going to be a little boned. So... continue your station order. It takes a few seconds for them to realize they have the order. So now they're moving back. Oh, no, they're already engaged. Okay. He's like with 5, 6 goblins and he's tired? Gruesome wounds. Be gone, fair. Okay. Not your wounds, though. What is your name? Feb. Let's look at your combat log, Feb. Okay, so some nice impaling. Goblin Thief misses the Helldiver. That's good. Oh yeah, that's very good. This is going perfectly. That's why shields are good. Shields are very, very useful. They haven't landed a single hit on this guy. That's amazing. Let's see. Who's the biggest threat in this group? They're all bowmen. Oh my god, are they all ranged? They didn't send any melee. That's hilarious. Yeah, let's start a kill order. So, hold control. Yes, okay. Goblin bowman, crossbowman. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's at least one dead, too. Those thieves are not going to make it out. We're not going to let them. Like, good luck going into the fort to steal something. If the traps don't get you, the snatchers will not get caught in the traps, I don't think, because they have trap avoid. We've seen the thieves, though. They were revealed, so we'll be able to just follow them and kill them. I'm going to resume time. Why are you not moving? Okay, there you go. Millions are dead. Awesome. And okay, he's getting equipped. That's why he was not in armor. I think they got them all. Yep, there it was, just there. Let's check our invader list. It still says there's a siege. We have 1 bowman and 2 thieves. And we caught one. Well, we caught 1 thief at some point. If the thieves get injured, then they can be captured by cage traps. Really fun. So zoom to you. Let's also check on the 2 thieves. Oh, one's already leaving. And number 2. I don't know where he's going. So kill order. Where are you, bowman? There you are. Come on. Yeah, like up here. Interesting spot to flee. Okay, confirmed, and I want to check you. Did you actually steal anything? It doesn't seem that way. Okay. Resume time. Oh, he can't leave. He's been on the map too little time. So this is gonna be good. Yeah, that goblin doesn't stand a chance in Helldivers. Is there still a goblin here? They're hesitating again. Why? Why are the cats way over there? Millions of cats drown every year because the ocean thaws instantly at the same time. We're still turning off on and off the bridge. We can pause that. Okay, one more, so that the bridge is there. Actually, do we want the bridge there in winter? I don't think it matters. The elves will need it in spring for the caravan. It's better to leave it on. Assuming we get elves and not an invasion instead. Embarked next to a tower one time. Every season was undead season. Had barely any trade with foreign civs. Yeah, where are those goblins? They're hiding. No, they're gone. Siege is over. You can cancel your order. They got stuck thinking that there were more goblins. Let's clean up this mess. Claim. Actually, melt first. Because goblins don't carry steel, but everything else they have is goodies. And now claim everything. Except for the nether. There's some nether cap wood that is deliberately forbidden. And is there stuff up here? There is. Some feet, you know? Someone's foot. I'll also turn off that, I'll turn off the Burrow's order, even though it wasn't really doing anything. "16 FPS. It's only gotten worse. We need to kill more animals, is what that takeaway is. More people are upset. Oh dear. 2 and 3. Those are getting full. That one is stable, which is great. That one's probably getting there as well. Okay, let's get some traffic settled. First things first. Not a stockpile. I want a zone for the dogs to hang out. Outside. Not necessarily all of them, but a lot of them. So a little war dog pen. And what is it, 10 a screen? Quack. That was surprising. Thank you for the quack. I'm like, is there a duck here? Where did that come from? It turns out I was not hearing things. Okay, that's a good amount of war. Right there. If there's too many, it causes a new issue because, hey, we're in line of sight of each other and we don't know where to stand because there's not enough space. So balancing meeting rooms and animal pens are important. Good exercise. Ooh, nice. I'm getting my exercise in for the day. Sand? It is sand. Oh, I see. They gather sand here, and it's taken down via minecart. Brilliant. That works out well. There's also rotten stray rooster skin, stray cat skin, stray echidna skin. Do we have auto tan on? We do. Okay. Someone's working on it. Oh, there's so many of them. It's too many of them. Like, we're clearly not hurting for food. In fact, this is all, that's all raw meat right there. Those are both at 4. Ooh, FPS boosted up to 19. Does it go back down if I'm over here? Yeah, it drops to 17 when I'm looking at everything. We have farm plots. I'm concerned if I start a quantum stockpile, it'll be confusing for people down the road, even if it's labeled, because it is technically a dump, I think. I could use a pit. I mean, but you can't throw things down the pit. You can only throw people down the pit. Oh, another, is that the same construction? I think he wants more buckets. Hold up. A duchy. Okay. I thought it said a ducky. I have ducks on the brain all of a sudden. You can never have too many buckets. Are we out of... Oh my god, we're out of wood. Okay. Let's see. That's not a spot. That can be chopped. That's too high. And we're gonna go down. And we're gonna chop it there. Okay, when that tree falls, it'll create a lot of fungi wood. We can tie at least one up with the task right away. Chopping it down. Thicket. It's a thick cut. Nice. What are those tunnel tubes? Tunnel tubes look so sinister all of a sudden. They used to be blue. What is a quantum stockpile? Great question. A quantum stockpile is when you have either a dump or a pit that you throw things down, and there's a stockpile at the bottom. So you can store like a technically almost infinite amount of stuff in a single 1x1 space. And it helps save on space. It's kind of a trade-off with FPS because on one hand, everything is in one spot, but then there's like temperature interactions and physics that need to happen with every single thing there. It can be confusing too because if it's done with a dump, you can only turn it on at certain times, and even if you label it, they're usually like general stockpiles, so it wouldn't be a specific thing. It would be anything you don't have room to put anywhere else. You also can't use it in chaining if you do workflows, so that one stockpile goes to a workshop. Okay, those are not tied up with a task currently. Did I really only get 2 logs? Gross. That was a huge tree. Why did the caps not drop logs? Well, 2 should be enough. So now make a bucket again. Very important. I'm looking for that to get picked up. Why was it canceled again? Needs logs. We had logs. Remember? They're right there. Oh. Okay, there's a third one. There. There's logs right there. You can go down into the pit. I know you can get there because someone else is chopping the tree. Is this tied to a specific pile? No. This is very strange. It doesn't say that it's in the middle of a task here either. Let's chop the second tree. See if it works then. If not, I'll try forbidding one of the logs and then re-enabling it. Yeah, that one has a task associated. So I'm going to forbid it to cancel out the task. So you can reach it. I know you can. Make a bucket. It's important. Resume time. Okay, and it was not immediately canceled, so they do have logs in mind to do that with. That's good. I'm satisfied it'll get done. Snowstorm has come. Oh yeah, we had snatchers. I think the snatchers left really quickly when they saw all the bad things on the doorstep. Who's fighting? Oh, that's in the underground. One of our forgotten beasts are attacking the local fauna. We have so many stops. Honestly, if the meat and fish are 0, that's not a bad thing. We want that to get used. $6,000 food. Even with a population this big, dwarves will go through 8 food a year. So that's like 4 years worth of food for our entire fort. Maybe. Maybe. I could have just done the math completely wrong. The drinks are all right. I imagine there's a repeating task for our stills, wherever those are. Where are the stills? Okay, there they are. Those are using automated work orders. And those are at 6, so they are full. They're not going to fill it all the way to 7. At this point, making 3 more. Except. And they're ponds. As opposed to simply pit. Or is it? I'm very confused all of a sudden. Water substation 2. Oh! I did it piecemeal so that they're all the same. That's interesting. That should actually still work. Water tri-station 3. Is the top of a pond. Yes. Okay, so that should be fine. And then 6, 12, 18, 20, 24, 12, 13. That's enough to get all of this to 2. It'll actually still evaporate. We need more. Okay. Where can we sneak more in? I think 2 more ought to be okay to get it started. Oh, nope, nope. That's not the right space to use there. I'm glad I caught that. Want to dig it there. And 6, 3 is 2. There's nothing there, but if we ever wanted to expand the generator, we would add a third one right there, so I don't want to build it in that spot. Same with over here, if we wanted a fourth one. I'll do it down here. Also, the rest of the winter is going to be relatively safe since the goblins already came by. So, not so worried there. I'm going to check out that farm again. Ah, I see that we have made some insmoothments. Make fortifications. Why is it not making fortifications? Oh, we didn't even smooth it in the first place. That's why. Okay. Can they not reach there? They should be able to come up that trap door. It's locked. Right. Of course. Of course. Um Pull the lever. Wait a second. Did the bridge flip? Should the linked building? Oh, it's a plate. That would explain why There's some things going on here too. That uses FPS when it's plate operated instead of like a lever. It is a great way to automate it, and having a plate like in the middle of your fort like that, you can tie that to all sorts of things that you want to be just constantly happening regardless of everything else. So that is a feature right there. And now that it's open, we can smooth the walls. As soon as they're smooth, I'm also going to carve fortifications there. I'm going to smooth a whole bunch of these. I like how they walk all the way around to smooth it from that spot instead of like right there. Like from a diagonal. Oh, don't don't go inside the door. Are you okay? Okay. Scary. They're doing fine. Important detail. Because that bridge is turning on and off constantly. And we can also set up those cage traps. Let's see. We can try for there. The only downside with web cage traps is they can't be moved. In fact, once they start, even a few of them having webs on it, that entire hallway is off limits for your dwarves. Actually, I changed my mind on that one. That might be a drawbridge. So let's cancel that construction. This lever can be deconstructed, slated for removal, slate mechanisms. I like it. And link to the trigger. It's going to allow the web to pass through, because web will pass through fortifications just fine. Just waiting on them to do their little dwarfy tasks. Yeah. I'm here. I'm very tempted to put more fortifications there, but it shouldn't matter, honestly. That can be fortifications, though, too. Because if we have bait, the bait is always going to see the spider or the web-slinging beast. a new petition. That's important to at least check out. An engineer guild. Okay, I am going to do that and approve the request, but so I don't forget, I'm going to build it first and then approve the request once it's all set. All right, I think we have like a spot. All of the guild halls are designated at. It's not yet assigned. I see. Okay. Interesting. I will assign it once I find it, so that in the future, that click will go to the guild halls. I think it's around this part of the map. So those are the king's quarters. Here we are. Guild hall. Bloop. Who is not used yet? Office. Those are all guilds. Are those just guild halls with engravings as the only source of wealth in them? That's fascinating. Does that work? It's a grand guild hall. I guess it does. Okay, so this is going to be our engineering guild. That's pretty far down the list if I recall. Engineer hall. Did I click it? New guild hall. Engineer hall. Why can I not click it? That's concerning. Let me pause. The Hall of Sanctuaries. An engineer guild. It's an office already. It's not assigned to anyone. Add or choose a location. Is there already a location assignment? Oh, this is the armored barricade. Okay. Why does that show differently then? Are you a guild hall already? You belong to someone? You're the Doctor Guild Hall. Okay. We need to just make a new location truly for them. We'll go with office since that's what the others are set up as. Add new location. Down to our engineers. Hall of Sanctuaries. It's a meeting place. It's already pretty expensive. Kaolinite wall, conglomerate. Hematite. Oh, that does it. Hematite is a really good thing to have walls. It will drive up the value of a room quite a bit. And smoothing that stone. Door is passable. It's going to need to be 2,000. So yeah, I think we'll get to 2,000 just from the engravings. That's really neat. I never considered that. I always worry, like, oh, how am I gonna like build stuff in there to appease them? How many statues must I create? I like learning things. It's cool to pick up on what other people do. Um, where are our engravers? I want to make sure that our good engravers are on the task. Okay, we have 2 engravers and they're legendary at it. Beautiful. Oh, they're Helldiver, that's why. Did it accept the order to smooth? Oh, did they finish already? They finished. Oh, that was quick. Okay. Oh, an artifact. I'm going to approve. I'm confident that's going to be set. Fey mood. A miner has a fey mood. That's beekeeper, not a miner. And that's someone's clothing on the ground. Has the aspect of one fey. What is your highest moodable skill? I don't know if miner will claim a forge. Adequate suturer. No. Planter. Wooden. Furnace wooden. Stonecutter maybe. They might claim a mason shop. Let's follow them and find out. You're going somewhere. Yes. Okay, they've claimed that one, and they're already go. I should have stepped through for what they needed. They're already on their way to get something. The best way to get what you want out of life is to work for it. That's a noble impression for sure. Microcline. Well, it makes sense. They're making something out of stone. What's your preferences to while we're here? They like chert, bismuth, bronze, onyx, opal, clear glass, giant hedgehog leather, flasks, goats, pond turtle. Okay. She doesn't have any furniture preferences, so this will be a little bit of a mystery what we get. Hopefully a door. I love legendary doors. Okay, I must have tanned hides, bones, rock, tanned hides, bones, rock. They're just gonna grab what they're gonna grab. So yeah. We'll see what they end up making. A ban on export. There's already miasma. That's why there's diagonals to the stairway. In case this happened. Rotten tissue. Why aren't you dumping it? So if I check our standing orders, labor, refuse and dumping, dump other objects, Dump corpses, save here, wool, skins, shells, bones. So they should be dumping other objects. Do we have a dump? Do we have a dump? Let's check that. Places. Garbage dump. There's one. It's the Atom Smasher, and it's locked. So they can dump stuff again. Yay! One. Okay, because it filled that one up. That works. So everything rotten can get dumped. Are they auto-dumping? Or do I need to tell them to? Are we still so short on barrels that they're not using the meat pile? Because there's meat right there. Just move it over. We didn't lose too much meat. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Yeah. It's like only 2 things of meat per shop. That's acceptable. Getting rid of the rot. We are back up, down to 1 very unhappy dwarf, but there are more less happy dwarves. Okay, so that was it for the rotten meat. And is there rotten food in the kitchens? No. Prepared food already has tasks ready for it. Okay, so that's already cleaned up. Make amulet, make ring. I'm going to start throwing a couple tasks onto these 2 bottom shops. One is to make bone bolts, which I don't know if we have rules for using certain types of bolts for training. If not, those can be set up. But it's a way to use bone and get it out of stockpiles. The other is to make totems, which are crafts that use a skull. It's since we are saving skulls, I assume they're for totems. If we get a strange mood where someone demands a skull, it does happen. They usually only need 1, and we can just kill 1 cat and get it from there. There it is. You know, wax crafts I'll also put on repeat. I don't know if we have the beekeeping industry automated. I did see that it was set up to, we have like 20 hives. Let me check that. So gather products. Do we have some? Yep. So the ones on the left we're saving for split. A lot of honey. If we go to tasks, we have paper sheets, dyeing steel. Pearl ash for the clear glass. All right. Let me see if I can remember how to do this. So press honey from honeycomb. And I'm just going to set up the tasks first. We'll worry about repeating them in a moment. So after you press the honey, you want to make mead. You want to make wax crafts. And the royal jelly is going to stay in the jug. That needs to be cooked or dumped, but you can cook with it in the game. Don't cook with royal jelly in real life. It doesn't taste the best. So, not been validated. Where's my rules? Right there? Yeah, set the conditions for it to activate. Amount of, yeah, we can actually just add these. Amount of non-pressed honey-bearing honeycombs and amount of liquid container. Is greater than 4. Oh, let's even go like 2. So not satisfied for next check. That tells us right away we need jugs. It's going to make 10 every time. So let's actually make that 11 or greater than 10. 10 is fine. That's why it suggests it. Okay. So we'll have a honeycomb and a jug to put the honey. It's good. For make mead, amount of honey containing items is greater than 10. For make wax crafts, the amount of wax glob is greater than 10. And we're going to make some green glass jugs. 50 of them. Loop, 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 loop. Chasing it all the way up. I want it to be right after the pot. Almost there. Oh, we actually have a repeating task for pots that I didn't notice. That's less than 20. Okay. So above that. And that's good. And then also collecting 50 sand. We might have an automated sand task. We do. Okay. I'm going to still leave... I'm actually going to make 5 of them. It's experience for the manager. Every time they create a task, they level up. They approve a task, they level up. And because we have the automated one, I'm going to remove these other ones. That might just be my fault for adding them in the first place. I think our manager's good on XP. That we don't need to take up their time with that. I do want the jugs, though. And I'm not going to automate the jugs because I don't want to have to manage putting them somewhere. Awesome, our Guild Hall of Sanctuaries has been satisfied. And our king wants something. Rings. Oh, that's why we have the repeating task for rings. The king likes rings. So we just know to keep making them. It was just a very big task for it. All our nobles are happy. We don't have a messenger. I don't know what a messenger does. That's a new role. Does anyone know what a messenger actually does? Captain of the guard. I think I'm allowed to be a militia commander and a hammer. We need a separate person for captain of the guard. We don't have a torture dungeon. We need a dungeon. You know, for all our misbehaving goblins. Ooh, you're a peasant. And you're a novice leader. Well, guess what? You've been promoted. Oh, I need to actually give them stuff. They have requirements. It's the guy they send when contacting other civilizations. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Do they have room requirements? Let's see. Potter here is pretty good at the important stuff. They don't have room requirements. I'm just gonna make this person our messenger in case it comes up and it's needed for something. Competent schemer. Beautiful. Oh, I should also make more bedrooms. Right. Assuming we don't have individual bedrooms for everyone yet, that might be contributing to why people are upset. And we don't have a champion. We don't need a champion. Captain of the Guard is important as a position for carrying out crime, or like authenticating crime in a way. The Hammerer is the executioner and like the person who metes it out, but the Captain of the Guard is an important role that cannot also be your Hammerer. Otherwise, there's a conflict of interest. Like the game has that hard coded in. Okay, so 2 noble bedrooms. Where's a good spot for that? Are these noble pods? No, these are for the tavern. Okay. I don't know what these rooms are, but they're engraved. I might just purpose these as the rooms that we need. We only need 5 because someone has a satisfied bedroom already. And our artifact is finished. Boomageth. So let's pause. Let's take a look at the artifact first. Objects. Oh my god, yes. It's a hatch. It's what I asked for. I feel like it's Christmas. Oh, the muscular hold. And hold creatures it will. plume again. This is a microcline hatch cover. All craft dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with pig bone. This object menaces with spikes of sheep leather. On the item is an image of Cubic Throne Standards, the dwarf in microcline. Cubic Throne Standards is laboring. The artwork relates to the settling of the dwarf, Cubic Throne Standards. In Streambridges, the Immortal Games of Friends in mid-spring of 104. Okay, is he one of our founders? Or she? All the names are gender neutral. You never know. That makes me so happy, because now we can set up the Forgotten Beast trap, potentially. My usual end time is 9, and we're 3 minutes from 9. But this is a bonus night. I don't have plans. I, what is the word? Negotiated an entire, just like, if I wanted to do a marathon, technically right now, I could. And that's our king wants rings. We're already making rings. That's so good. Okay. Some nice mechanisms. Alrighty, back to where the bedrooms are. Yeah, let's see. Captain of the Guard needs 3. 1 of each. So, bedroom. A dining hall. And I'm going, for the office, I'm actually going to select more than I need and then pair back on it. Where's office? It's up here. Not in alpha order. Accept. And then not another bedroom, but another office. It's up there. I literally just selected it. I should know that. We want to paint it. And another dining hall. Need a nice private dining room for our nobles. This is the dungeon diner. Belongs to our dungeon master. This one is the Ministry of Torture. It is an office belonging to our dungeon master. The Captain of the Guard's room. What does the Captain of the Guard have? Hieronymus Rex. That's the Captain of the Guard from Oblivion. This is Captain's desk. I'll leave it vague like that. The captain's quarters, of course. Sign it. And the galley. It's a nautical captain position, in theory. that actually satisfied them already just from quality. It's beautiful. Nish needs an armor rack and a weapon stand, as does Zazit, along with a chest and a cabinet. Furniture. Do I remember which ones were the dining rooms? I think that was one of them. I need to peek. Okay, it is below it, so... And then those are both the offices. And both offices are going to have both a weapon rack and an armor stand. Looking good. Oh, right, a chest and a cabinet. And a bed for Zazit. Poor Zazit. We don't have a bed. Do they actually need a bed? It's a funny workaround there. Nice pine chest. I don't want it to be too fancy. Like our Baron can absolutely not have someone have a better chest than them. Goodness forbid. Shale cabinet. We have microcline. Let's use microcline. It'll match the wall. We need to make a bed. I see why the bedrooms may have stalled. Okay. If I forbid it and unforbid it, it's inaccessible. I don't know why they don't like those logs. Gonna have to cut down another tree. Let's see. I like how we have 3 nether caps. I'll do the goblin cap. That bloodthorn is very nice looking. It has branches. Maybe we can collect the branches, and that will be what branches are in the stockpile settings. And there's our woodcutter. It was actually a glassmaker. Interesting. Their hobby became their new main profession. Ooh! Let's take a closer look at that. I'm glad it's not a tantrum. Okay, so those goblin cap logs are there. We're gonna make a bed. It's important. Accepted the task, and it's been a few moments. It hasn't canceled. I'll assume that they picked that up correctly. Oh! Trapdoor drawbridges were toppled. That's our drunk militia captain. It's one of our nobles, potentially. Come on, you're supposed to set an example. Where is trapdoor drawbridges? Where is he? Or she? Let me find that. They're a militia captain. There's Zazit, our new captain of the guard. Is that not their title? Or am I just missing them? Stinthad Inethal. Okay, yeah. No job. You have a very important job, as it so happens. Where are you? Is this you? No, that's Scooty. Where's Waldo? Okay, there they are. Throwing a tantrum. They are throwing a tantrum. Are they one of our angry dwarves? No, they're not even upset. They're throwing a tantrum because they're drunk. Where's the drawbridge you destroyed? It's gotta be near the tavern, right? A random floodgate in the tavern. I mean, those are our entrance trapdoors, but they're not called trapdoor drawbridges. Does it still show up under places? Is it a workshop? We have one symbol. Symbol of the militia commander. This militia commander that is throwing a tantrum? Yeah. We're entrusting a artifact helmet to this person who can't hold their liquor as a dwarf. I don't know about that. Okay. I don't want to dismiss that. I wish it showed me where it was. Okay, I'm gonna continue. Trapdoor drawbridges. Oh, still waiting on the bed, apparently. It's in progress. Are you our carpenter? You're a dwarven child. Okay, you're just hauling. You're doing chores. Right, those are going good. I also think our miasma situation has calmed down. I'm going to do another round of killing some animals. Okay, they're unavailable to slaughter. How many pigs do we need? Really? 8 females, 2 males. So many pigs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Special on pork loin this week. Only 2 dwarf bucks a pound. Entire picnic shoulder, 1.3 dwarf bucks a pound. We don't even have boars. What is this? Did I kill the boars already? Did we have like one? Okay, no, we do have some stray boars. Stray buck rabbits. I'll keep 2 of them. And that's more than enough for 1 round. We're still preparing meals. Good. Our drinks are not dipping too far either, which is nice. Is the grizzly bear in a cage? They're overcome by terror. What are they doing? They're trapped. Why is the bear there? The grizzly bear is in the mechanism. He's in the computer. Just getting rained on constantly. That's such a weird place for you to be. You're seriously injured. Note to self, don't remove the water wheels. There's a bear there. Are you tame? You're 1 year old. It's a baby bear. He does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time. No, he's got standards. Hopeless after suffering a major injury. Oh, you poor thing. The former member of the Chamber of Murdering. Oh yeah, I used to be like a vicious bear murdering hikers. I retired from that, you know? Settled down, moved into a fort. They're potentially wild or semi-wild. Yeah, they can just stay there. Another pit pond. For those 2. And it's a pond. It can get filled. Care for the baby. Oh, I shouldn't I? Let's look at all of our bears. Like, is he going to attack us if we free him? Creatures. Sort by profession, which is species. Is it? maybe name. Okay, name seems to be working a little more consistently there. G for grizzly. Okay. Tame and 5 cubs. Who are your relations again? I think they are tame. Professional baby bear. Very true. I better not regret this. So that's going to be wall 1, 2. We'll dig around, but I'm going to station the Helldivers in that hallway just in case things turn sour. Seven stray sows. Oh, we are making clothes on repeat. I didn't even notice that. Nice. That's good. Our dwarves won't complain from being naked. Yeah, there's only one way to find out. I wish I knew where that drawbridge that got destroyed was. Oh, kittens. Just what we needed. Okay, let's station you there. Once at least 2 show up, we can designate that wall to be removed. Yeah, that's not a pen. We need to free the bear. Okay, there's 1. And there's 2. Let's get the wall removed. This is either going to go, this is going to be like a rescue mission or a tragedy. One of the two. Oh, Mimba, our scholar. He is terrified while in conflict. Is he in conflict? I mean, he's walking through. He's healthy. Oh, all of a sudden, he's healthy. It's a miracle. The bear is cured. Okay, so there's now a bear wandering around the fort. I hope we did the right thing. I really don't want that to bite me later. Or anyone else. Okay, there should be a wooden block right there. Perhaps not. Chalk it is. And we can cancel the station order. Look at all that meat. And skin. That's why the skin rotted last time. We don't have enough dump space. Or if we do, it's not actually auto-dumping. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to make a specific refuse pile for things that can rot and are a problem if they're just left indoors. So, stockpile. It's going to be refuse. Fresh rawhide. Rotten rawhide. Nervous tissue. Those might just be body parts. So all of those are stable. Skulls, bones, shells, teeth, horns they will deteriorate over time, but they're not going to like rot on us and cause miasma. The body parts will, as will the skin. I think that covers our bases there. So now looking again, yeah, they have tasks to take them outside. And being in a stockpile outside, even if it rots, it's not going to generate miasma. Although the hope is that they don't rot. Add new task, tan a hide. Important, repeat. Like, actually make the leather. The leather work. That's a lot of leather, too. I'm tempted to review stockpiles and be like, are there things not being utilized that should? It's actually a really quick way to see that at a glance. It'll say how occupied it is. There's no way to know. Okay, overground seeds, underground seeds. That is interesting. What is this? That's okay. That's like a buffer for the industry there. In fact, I will rename it as such. It's the ore buffer. Pieces, stockpiles. And what's this one? Wasn't this named Nethercap only? What happened to that? Nethercap. Only zone. Zones are a thing. Indoor fort. Yeah, that's named Nethercap only. Are there two stockpiles on top of one another? No, no, there's this. Okay. No, this is the sand and glass. Collection. Sand and glass. Spot. Oh! I was thinking of, like, wrapping it up, but, a giant has come. Wonderful. We're gonna pause. Please, pause. Thank you. Sand and glass. Spot. The hope is they at least have names. Do we have a leather specific stockpile? We do, and it's full. Okay, that's why there's so much leather. But yeah, we can do with more leather. I'm going to extend. Okay, where is our new friend? Others. There's Webster. Giant. All right. He's standing there. That's a... What? What was that? Did the giant say, like, puny? Oh, that was a sounder team. That was a very appropriate sound for the giant. Absolutely. And there's plum leaves and snow on the ground. All right. I'm going to do a lot of stockpile management and traffic zoning, I think, at the tail end of this as well. Just to hopefully help with the FPS. Got the Helldivers. He's going to come in this way, almost certainly. Let's immediately station them. I'm going to unforbid the door, just in case he's tempted to come get trapped. If he can. Oh, he's moving there. That's right. Yeah. Come get trapped. He disappeared. Where'd he go? What? How did that work? Did he just hop over the wall? Okay. It's no longer fun time. We need to, well, it's fun time in a different sense. Time for him to be taken care of. Kill Tudzups. So that's an illustration too of why the wall needs floors. I might just get that started. I might also start that. Are you one of the Helldivers? What are you doing? You just like ran into combat. Zolbin, who are you? Why would you do this? Oh, there's 2 positions free in Scoop the Loot. Tell you what, Zulbin, if you live, clearly you're itching for a fight. No relevant skills. We'll train you up. Trapper? Yeah. It's time for some conscription. The Helldivers is full. Okay, let's take a look at this combat log. Zulbin cancels dump item interrupted by a giant. Zulbin is fighting. The fishery worker attacks the giant, but he jumps away. Oh, and then he kicked his foot. The giant attacks, but he rolls away. I mean, this is good. He's already caused heavy bleeding. Who is this guy? Overview. Did they, like, buff combat? Yeah, he's dabbling. Fighter, striker, kicker, dodger. He's learning on the job right now. He's a stone cutter. He's an okay fish cleaner. I mean, you're destined for glory if you're about to take out a giant single-handedly. He's healthy. And he's slow to heal. The animal dissector is not so lucky. Why are you rushing in? It's not your job. Let's see if they respect the monster alarm. 3, 2, 1. No, they're still rushing into combat. This is how you get a bunch of dead dwarves. Like, please don't. You're not fighters. Wait for the fighters. Oh, he's unconscious though. Okay, yeah. Is Zulbin? Did Zulbin live through that? No, Zulbin is found dead. Who did we lose? We lost Mebzuth and Zulbin. 2 dwarves. Okay, not ideal. He had to protect the baby bear. It's true. Precious bear. There's suddenly an opening once more. Hey, a different Mebzuth that's also a fishery worker. Actually, Moral here is already a novice axe dwarf. Individual choice weapon. They chose a steel spear. I mean, you can go ahead and use an axe because you're an axe dwarf. Steel. Right, we have leftover steel. Steel battle axe. It needs to be contiguous text now, right? 10 is good. Yeah, where's our core sand task? Where'd that go off to? It seems to have disappeared. Frequency at a condition. I see things that it spawned. Strange. While we're making steel stuff, we'll also make a steel helm. Steel... What do we equip all these folks with? Chain leggings, breastplate, mail shirt, greaves. We're okay using iron, apparently, for those. The helm is important for steel, though. Alrighty, do we have burial set up? I think I passed a few. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription, Benjamin K8. So appreciated. You're subbing to protect the baby bear. Oh, the bear's gonna be okay. He's gonna pull through. Let's take a quick checkup where he is. I'm not going to call the bear. Or by name. Stray grizzly bear. Yeah, they seem okay. All the bears in the fort. Their injuries reappeared. Strangely. They're also technically a wild animal. They're just not attacking anyone. Can we train them? I think they need to wander into a cage trap. hanging out with the other bears. That's so interesting. It's like he's a pacifist bear. He's friendly. It might be that like his hands and jaw are broken or something. Vanilla Dwarf Fortress doesn't let you put animals in hospitals, unfortunately. Yeah, we're gonna take special care of that bear. Okay, I'm gonna pause to create a new squad. The captain of the guard does not yet have a squad. Scooty's booties and Scoot's shoes. I want to see what the Scooty's booties uniform consists of. All sealed. Good. I like it. So breastplates, greaves, gauntlets, high boots, buckler. We're going to make sure we have fresh all of those. Shield. Is shield somewhere else? In the list, there are the boots. Battle axe, helm, breastplate, high boot. Breastplate, helm. Ooh. Oh, thank you so much for the gift sub, Benjamin K8. And Oatsmasker, if you're still around, it's really late for you because you're in Europe. But congrats on your new sub. Greaves Gauntlet High Boot. We did that. We did the high boots. Shield Buckler. Oh, that doesn't need to be steel. In fact, wooden is kind of preferred because it's lighter and easier to maneuver with. It will wear down quicker, but a shield is a shield in the Dwarf Fortress combat. So gauntlets and greaves are what we still need. Steel gauntlet. Steel greaves, assuming that they make them in pairs. It's late for you too. You're in the UK. I hear you. We have so much leather. Let's start making leather stuff. So leather shields. That's the wrong number to configure. 30 shops max. No, 30 leather shields. 30 leather water skins, which are important for the military as well. And 30 leather backpacks. So they can carry food. And let's find people who aren't assigned to anything currently. Animal dissector. Planters, siege operator. The one beekeeper. I wonder if that bug is still there. There used to be an issue where if you had more than one beekeeper, they would fight over it. And there can be only one. And that no one would be the beekeeper if it couldn't be just one person. Lie maker. It's not a skilled check. Anyone can really do that. Gelder. You're good at cutting things. That's important for this position. Soap maker. Soap doesn't need a skill check. Planting is somewhat important. Brewing is very important. Bookbinder. The less important. Pump operator. That's good. That means they've been practicing at the gym quite a bit. So, do fish cleaner skill checks matter? More importantly, how many fish cleaners do we have? I think we have lots. Yeah, there's someone. We have at least one person on it. We have a fisher dwarf. We have a couple fisher dwarves that might also do that task. I'm going to throw them in there. Room for one more. And specifically a squad who's going to be training near the front door where all of this stuff is happening. We could put the manager in there. That would be funny. Animal caretaker. All right, I just want to double check there too. That first of all, yep, they have the uniform, so they're going to go ahead and grab all that stuff as well. The obstacles of roughness. I gotta say, I really like that name. What's an obstacle of roughness? A tree? That is what dwarves consider an obstacle is trees. Something to be cut down. And they need a new place to live. Right here. This is their barracks. That's important. It needs to be like they're training here. So when a fight breaks out, they're the first ones outside, not everyone else in the middle of a task. Stray scat sowskin. Someone dropped some sowskin. We dealt with the giant. I still don't know where that trapdoor is. I'm going to leave that there. Hopefully those messages do expire, but if the next person knows what that's referring to, which is Us Massacre, if you know what that is, you can look for it. Maybe repair it. Lots of stray skin. I think we need a second tanner, honestly. Oh, some body parts randomly in there. Interesting. Let's clean those up. How did those get there? Still not stellar. That really hasn't improved at all. Lots of bones. This stuff is getting moved and getting used. I'm not gonna do more butchering though until this gets cleared out of things that need to be moved. Why are they not digging? Where's our miners? While we wait. Ooh. Pink jade and smooth picture jasper. That's really pretty right there. This window. So these are memorials. Do we have coffins? Are we above coffins? Let's engrave a couple memorials for our two deaths. Stonecutter shop is down. There they are. Oh, perfect. I was just gonna wonder, like, do we have slabs? We do. Mebsuth Labasir. Not memorialized. Actually, there's a whole bunch of dwarfs not memorialized that I think we should do. Zulbin Domestast. Oh, they're goblins, that's why. Where's Zulbin? Those are important. Let's do those so we don't get ghosts. All give their lives to protect the baby bear. It's true, he's so precious. Are they engraved? Why is no one engraving it? Let's see. I think we have labor divided out. So all crafts. Yeah, we have plenty of people who are set to do all crafts. They're like dilettantes. So that's a highest priority task. The doors are open. Somewhat concerning. Could be a lot more sand there. also, I think we had an if sand it was beneath 25 repeating tasks. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Those were not one-offs. Those were all automated, and they were different sand collection furnaces. If I go down to our furnace level, magma industry, are any of these designated sand collection furnace? No, where are those sand collection furnaces? Places, workshops. There were furnaces just for collecting the sand. Deep did this. Deep did it right. I messed it up. I need to fix that. Okay, there's 3. 4? 4. There's also a glass furnace. Okay. Collect sand. And collect sand. Not a one-time order. I want to set up automation there. Amount of items. Type. Sand. Oh, those are specific. So I guess I do want items. Sand containing. Let me take a peek at the existing ones again. Sand bearing items. So yes, that's a criteria. There we go. Okay. Sand bearing items. Good. Is less than 75. And I want to set a specific workshop. One workshop max. Let's see. Work orders. That one has a work order. Oh, I need to make the work order from the shop. Okay, that's all right. We'll just redo that. We know how now. Less than 75. Sand bearing items. And the 2 I just made, we can get rid of. So now you have a repeating work order. You have a repeating work order. You have a repeating work order. I'm going to do one for you. Collect sand. Is less than 75. All right, all fixed. Wonderful. I'm going to rename this one also Sand Collection Furnace. Good sand collection furnace. Collect sand. Let's go to that silk farm again. All right, why are there just mechanisms on the floor? There was a lever there, that's why. So create, trap, cage trap. I'm like moving my hand to figure out, will the spit go that far? And it will. Remove that door. Once that's removed, I'm going to construct fortifications there. I want that gabbro out of the way. And if we were to make a staircase there, I believe you can put a hatch on top of the staircase. So we're going to find out. Hopefully. Our miners are not mining again. Did they mine out the barracks? They did. Okay, they're just taking their time. Let's make some military stuff. $19 and a weapon rack. 16. I'll actually do just the armor stand. I don't think it even matters. They'll just train into barracks. All right, the forgotten beast Omicacona has come. A towering eagle composed of Heliodor. It has 3 broad horns, and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its deadly dust. Okay, so it's made of Heliodor. I don't know what that is. I think it's stone. Not the most ideal, not the worst. Deadly dust is pretty deadly, you know? It's like cave-in dust. It's going to stun whoever gets near it. What's most concerning to me is it's an eagle. It flies. I want to make sure it's not going to fly where we are. So this is our barracks. New barracks. Choose which squads will use it. The obstacles of roughness can go ahead, do whatever they want here. Hold the door. I think that's a sufficient reference. They're going to guard the front door to the fort. All right, barracks settled. Let's look at that eagle. Creatures, others. Where is it? Where's the eagle? Go to location. It's hiding. Interesting. Where is it hiding? It's also an eagle. It can just fly. I hope our fort is flyer proof on this cavern layer. Let's take a look. Okay, that's got a cap on it. Good. It didn't when I handed off the fort. I'm glad someone did that. Okay. Where's the access route that people got to there from? I just don't want it to be a surprise. Oh, this is Cavern 3. Wait a second. Okay, there's Webster. That's a drawbridge. He's good. Okay, we'll continue. Webster's pacing. Webster, for those who are not aware, is... Where is it? Was it personality? That's that describes it. Overview. Where is it? Health. Health description. A gigantic humanoid composed of grime and filth. It has 4 long spiral horns and a bloated body. Beware its webs. Webster's a very dirty boy. He's sitting at the drawbridge, like, let me in. No. So creatures? Is the eagle visible again? I think so. Is this our eagle? Let's pause. Health description? No, that's an anteater. There's all sorts of things hiding in the caverns. We've just, like, foregone going down there at this point. Look at all the blood. This thing is eating blind cave ogres for breakfast. It is seriously injured, though. Let's go back to that description. Who is this? It's an enormous one-eyed anteater. It has a pair of long antennae, and it undulates rhythmically. Its dark violet hair is patchy. Beware its deadly spittle. Goth Arthur? Are aardvarks anteaters? Are they the same thing? I see things without, like, nicknames. I need to give them names. Okay, our outpost liaison has a new demand. Oh my god. What a demand. We can't do that. Do we have rock crystal? That's outrageous. Of all the things they could ask for. Stones. Rock crystal. Yeah, no. We'll be lucky if that shows up in a trade. Like, it's gonna be at least bare minimum a year. Redeemed a hydrate, but it only showed up in my chat and not on my stream. Oh, I'm sorry. I see it after you pointed it out. Thanks for the hydrate. All right. Yeah, our outpost liaison's just gonna have to sit with that. Meanwhile, everyone is steadily getting grumpier. Even though the FPS is far from solved, I'm gonna turn the misgen back on at earliest convenience. Let's see. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 6 is 36, and that's 12. Times 6. Oh, I think we're good. I think we're good. I don't know why it's not using that last one as the pond. So in any case, I'm going to now disable those as ponds, and then create a new zone for water collection. Accept. And now enable this pond. So they'll be able to fill it very, very quickly. Drinks hovering suspiciously at exactly 2,254, I think, for a month now. Okay, it changed. It changed. I saw it change. There's so many. There's so many. Waiting for construction. Is that just the FPS plus the fact it's a very big fort is the illusion no one's doing anything? Baby near making booze in its free time. Oh, was the bear in the stills? Where are the stills? There it is. Okay, I mean, the bear's wandering around, and he's peaceable, even though he's technically a wild animal. It's just an Easter egg. There's a bear in the fort. I don't know how that happened. I don't know why he's not attacking, but we're going to protect him, you know? There he is. Grizzly bear. He is terrified. Okay. I'm gonna call him Herman, the friendly wild bear. He's technically still in conflict, but he can't attack anyone. His ability to stand is lost. He's just like crawling around on his belly. Oh my goodness. Yeah, all of his paws are broken. His right eye tooth is... I'm sorry, his right eye tooth is gone? Do bears have eye teeth? Is that a thing? Like, humans have incisors and molars. Bears have eye tooth? I guess. Okay. His upper body is dented. His rear paw is dented. Everything is dented. His lower spine is mangled. This poor bear. He's been through a lot. Poor Herman. You know, that's why he doesn't want to fight. He's seen his fair share. He's all set. Okay, how is the meat situation in here? I want to dump the nervous tissue. Light a little bit of a fire under them for that. Because that will rot. That needs to go. And sadly, nervous tissue is not used for anything in vanilla. With Rainbow Factory, you can turn it into Spectra. Shameless self-plug. Let's see. Okay, just the one. Okay, while they continue to catch up on that, 20 FPS. If I go to a level where very little is happening, does the FPS climb up? It went up to 20. That is an improvement. Yeah, that's not unreasonable. And it actually is up a few points from where we started, which 3 FPS doesn't sound like a lot, but I'm going to frame it as a, what is it? What's 3 of 20? A 15% improvement. Sacrifice dwarves to Herman. No, we're not gonna deliberately kill dwarves, because it is useful having that many. It is a lot, but we can do things like we just felt like creating a new squad, and we had the bodies for it. It's very useful. I didn't give them orders. I'm like, why are they not doing anything? We want to schedule constant training. It looks like they have some assignments. Uniform worn over clothing. Partial matches, okay. I'll deal with that. Their orders are to protect Herman and die for the cause. Where's our leader? Zazit? I want to view their sheet. Defender of Bridges and Herman. He was appointed after the militia captain toppled the drawbridge. Okay, Hunter, Miner, Blue Peacock. They're not getting that demand. I'll leave that alone because we have not made it, but that's not happening. That crystal glass window. That's absurd. If you're not familiar with the game, crystal glass is one of the hardest things to get outside of stuff like raw adamantine, which is super late game luxury material. You need to have a very specific stone. No, it's harder to get because rock crystal is on very few maps. So you need rock crystal. And then you use that in the glass making process to make crystal glass. But you can't just buy raw crystal glass and reforge it. You need to use the raw stuff to make specific furniture out of crystal glass. It's pretty gross. It's pretty gross. It is expensive, rightly so. Like, what's next? I want an aluminum statue of myself. Such extravagance. Oh, how are the jug tasks going with the bees and whatnot? Not satisfied. Do we know why it's not satisfied? Press honey. Oh, it is pressing honey. That's good. Yeah, the biggest bottleneck of mead making is the royal jelly stuck in the jars. Right? The honey output for Herman. Oh, it all fits together. It's part of the master plan. We need a honey industry because we have a bear population in the fort. Bears love honey. I love honey. I'm going to talk about my favorite types of honey because I'm not kidding when I say I love honey. I'm a bit of a connoisseur of honey. I think mesquite honey, #1. No contest. After mesquite honey, I really like I need to choose. I think orange blossom, which is a more basic choice, but it's still good. I like very specifically for, like if I'm doing something for my throat, eucalyptus honey, which tastes intense. Like, don't do it as part of dessert. Do it if you're making like tea, certainly. Something that's fun to cook with too is clove honey. That's another one. It's so intense. Very, very strong flavor. It's very dark colored. I like apple honey. I think at that point, if I haven't mentioned clover honey yet, that now I'll throw in clover honey as like a sort of default standard. Clover honey is a good, reliable basic. Stray llama. Lots of fruit trees, like citrus trees, like orange, or stone fruit or apples, all make really good honeys. I hate bees so much. I love honey as much as I hate bees. Why is that cow skin still there? A stray sow skin. It's got a task. But it's also been there for a long time. It's almost winter. It's interesting too is how little time has passed based on the seasons. You like honey and tea? There used to be a specialty tea room near you that was open till 3 a.m. and served a lovely loose leaf tea selection from around the world with milk and honey. Ooh, that sounds delightful. Oh yeah. There's a place in Halifax called like World of Tea. Whenever I make the pilgrimage out to the city, I have to stop by World of Tea, and they have so many interesting blends. One of my favorites that I got there was a white tea with peach, and it's very gentle, but very tasty also. Like it's got such a great flavor. It's very sweet, certainly. Some more masterpieces. Oh, and they're training, thank goodness. Okay, they're actually practicing, which is important. Sword Dwarf. We made all these steel axes, and you've chosen a sword. Made of iron. It's not bad. Iron scimitar. Here is our axe man. Yeah, steel battle axe. It's the way to go. What's your weapon of choice? Enod. Do you have a weapon? A bronze whip. Ooh, a lasher. Whips are, I think they still are. Like, they've not been nerfed. They're sort of blunt lightsabers. Ada, ada. No, hold on. I'm going to mute for a second to practice. Ada, ada. That's where I'm at. There's so many ways to do that. I've said ada, ada, like, at this point, thousands of times. I still can't decide how I like to say it. Okay, nice little motley crew there. A good variety of weapons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. There's an otter otter for every occasion. Very true. It is very true. I've gone as far as with a spectrogram, trying it different ways to see like what curve of frequency I like. I can draw it. I'm gonna draw it with the mouse here. Where's the mouse? It's over here. So starting somewhere around here, like up a little, down, and then up again, like sort of almost a heartbeat pulse with the PQRST. Let's talk about heart monitoring equipment now. Okay. It is a really fascinating story, though, how that was invented, and it saves so many lives. It's such a bothersome sound, though, all the beeping constantly. It's like, oh, your pulse is 140. You should really calm down. It's like, you're telling me to calm down when this thing is beeping nonstop in my ear? The tanner shop is still under construction. I don't think it's just me. Like, it's been a week. Like, construction should not take that long. We have so many people idling. They have specific tasks. Okay. You don't. You two don't. I think at this point we need to... Heart monitor outer artifacts are exactly what you're here for. Awesome. Let's see. Labor. Okay, so we have miners, woodcutters, hunters, planters. So it is split, so only selected do this. I think everyone who's, including people in the military, honestly, well, maybe not the captain themselves. I want them to be really well trained. But anyone who's not a specialist in something, or the beekeeper, I assume the bug is fixed if we have 6, 7 beekeepers and we're making honey. That's good news. So also the beekeeper. Wrestler. like there's definitely people. I'll uncheck the Helldivers specifically. So reviewing this also. Armor. Did I check any Helldivers? Actually, yeah, they will float to the top if I did. Militia captain is exempt from labor. He's got arguably an important job, although I want him to stop drinking so much. He's a talented papermaker. I'm gonna put you on punishment duty. Pump operating. Where's our militia commander? Oh, he's hiding. There he is. Stint Thad. You're now a pump operator. It's like the equivalent of give me some push-ups. They're working together for Herman, a greater cause. Herman is the greatest cause. Back to all craps. Who doesn't have anything? Manager should not have anything. That's an important job. With this many dwarves, we can have a dedicated manager. They're flashing as an administrator. It's interesting. We have dedicated... Oh, those are tavern keepers. Do we have brewers as their own category? Just because that's arguably the most important job in the fort, I'm not going to mess with clicking them there. And there were no other Helldivers. Perfect. Okay, hopefully that gets more people to do more things. We have not yet dug out whatever we were digging out, but we can construct the memorials for our two dwarves. What's engraved? Not limestone. Not dolomite. Did they not do that task yet? Oh my goodness. That's not okay. Did we make the bed yet? Is anything getting done in this fort right now? Okay, we made the bed. That's good. Where's our stone cutters? Why is no one doing that? Ooh. What emotes are those? Oh, those are bees. Okay. B's for the bears. That's somewhat concerning. Okay, so now going back to work orders, I want to verify, or not work orders, labor. Is all crafts all crafts? It's just crafts. Okay, got it. Not what I had intended. I mean, is stone part of the crafts? No, stone is probably its own category. So everyone is an orderly and a hauler. Where's stone? Furniture smith? No, stoneworking is its own category there. Who are masons, if no one else? Weaponsmith doesn't have crossbow making. So carpentry is going to include crossbow making. All crafts is going to have stone carving and masonry, because those are not separately called out. Pump operating is a trap. Okay, it's just pump operating. And cleaning. Everyone should clean and use levers. So there's an FPS sync right there, is contaminants will spread like wildfire. They duplicate themselves. It's a known glitch, and like stuff like blood just doesn't go away. Dwarves need to constantly clean, because as those contaminants stack up, it's a drain on FPS. This is why I'm waiting a week for a lever to be pulled. We're taking a little break to make sure these are all set. So hauling is okay because everyone's a hauler already. Engineering. I already know it's going to be no. So mechanics should have siege engineering. We don't need siege operating because we don't use siege equipment. Can't pull levers, too much blood. All crafts is truly all crafts. So we have jewelry people, good. You know, just in case it doesn't know that they're also haulers. Let's do that. No grow farmhand. I like that. Do we have... I think fisher dwarves might include fishery workers, yet it might not. Animal petting. What is animal petting? Okay. Where is butchery? Is that's under farming? Okay. Do we have healthcare? No. So only our dedicated medical team is ever going to do healthcare. I suppose that's okay. And we don't have a ton of injuries. I'm going to put the farmhands also with fish cleaning and fish dissection in case fishing doesn't include it, because that's adjacent to that sort of work anyway. Okay, that should be better coverage. And all crafts includes masonry because we don't have masons otherwise. The bed did get made. We have carpenters floating around. What's the alert? Yeah, they're still dead. I know. We have this. No one is picking up the task still, though. Farming is fishing adjacent. Yeah, because farming tasks are working with farmers' workshops a lot, and animals, and butcheries, tanning, that sort of thing. The fishery workshops in this game are very similar in operation to like the butcher workshop or the kitchen or the tanner. It's all in the same wheelhouse. I'm alarmed. These are high priority tasks and no one is picking them up. That's not okay. What happened to our stoneworkers? Like, do we have work orders that are going unmet with stone? They were definitely doing it earlier. More animals. Someone's become a brewer. I think we're giving birth to animals faster than they can get butchered. Okay, now it's designated for dumping again. This is concerning. Having to like refresh dump orders. Fortress is falling apart due to their sadness over Herman's injuries. No, I think they're preoccupied. Our gem cutters are listening to music. Who are stone cutters? Okay, I'm gonna make a new designation there for labor if I can. Oh, hello, Dr. Concepts. Thank you so much for the subscription. Wow, I really appreciate it. custom detail one, just masonry and stone carving, because I don't think our masons are doing masonry. I have the sneaking suspicion. I'm gonna rename this. Masonry. And we're going to add it to, people who are masons, just in case they're not already doing it, because the workshop has been sitting for almost a month. We need to make those things there. No problem. You've watched a fair bit of my Dwarf Fortress streams, and you're happy to have a spare bit of dough. I really appreciate it. It's never something required. And if you have the extra laying around to throw, it means a lot. So thank you. There's a lot of stone carvers too. There's so many stone carvers. I'm just gonna start clicking people. I'm gonna keep clicking people until someone picks up this job. You haven't explored the Steam release yet. Does it incorporate some equivalent of Dwarf Therapist? Yes, that's kind of the screen I was looking at. Going back there, under labor, instead of the individual, like, click who does what, you can make categories and assign people to the categories. So, like, these are kind of those custom professions that DF Hack and Dwarf Therapist made easier to use. There's now a GUI equivalent to that. I cannot sort this list by migration wave, which is unfortunate. That's one of my favorite features of DF Hack, is I can, like, apply the change by sorting by something like that, and then shift clicking down. Still individual clicks.
Hello there.
Hello there. I didn't know I had that one. I love it. I really like Star Wars. And Obi-Wan Kenobi is a delightful time. Almost the end of winter. I don't know what's happening. This is the highest priority task. There's only like 6 of them in the fort. And no one's picking it up. We have masons. We have more masons than we have other stuff. This should happen. Why is this not happening? Postmaster, I'm dumping this problem onto your lap. You need to figure out why our masons are trying to get ghosts to happen. I'm gonna pause the tasks. Let some time pass. I see the cat moving. Time is passing. Unpause. Make priority again. It's at the top of the thing. These doors are not locked. There's a dwarf. Do I have the burrow still on? The burrow might have been active. The one time they respect the burrow. You hope your computer can handle the fort. It's better than nothing. Working on an embark, you got a vanilla flashback upon realizing you had to manually match dwarves to ideal professions. That's kind of the fun of you're starting 7 dwarves, figuring out what's your special talent. What are you gonna do in our new endeavor together? So when you call into IT, like, I have a computer problem. Have you tried restarting it? Is always the first question. In Dwarf Fortress, the first question is always, do you have burrows configured where something is not in a burrow that a dwarf is in? I think it's unpaused. I'm gonna verify that once the seasonal autosave completes. Yeah, turn it off and on again. And if it doesn't work, have a drink. The burrow was not paused. Okay, that might have solved it. Burrows are the equivalent of checking if it's plugged in. I'm going to repaint. I'm going to add more. That also explains why they weren't gathering sand, because those are our sand collection workshops. I think we just solved two problems. All right. Time is paused. Yay! It worked. Someone's picked up a task. It's like waiting. It's like, why isn't it working? Oh. That explains it. Okay. What have I done? I've done a lot of talking, but how much doing have I done? Forward barracks. I'm going to make these climb proof, at the very least, for non-winter seasons. You keep getting sand. It's rough, irritating, and it gets everywhere. It really does. Okay. Blocks. Where's our glass blocks? Green glass blocks, 982. Beautiful. I'm going to use them. This is the mega project I promised, is adding a floor overhang to make these non-climbable. No! The trees! It's futile! Oh. Muda, 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 muda. There's just trees all over the map. A goblin can jump from like that branch over to the floor. We can't cut down all the trees. The elves will hate us. They're gonna show up any day now. Okay. I think the real moral of the story is more attack dogs. I don't think we're gonna keep them out of the outside. That's a little ambitious for probably at most another hour. So instead, what I'm gonna do is create a pen for some more war dogs to hang out. And if something comes in, they're gonna be both an available target for that thing, and they're gonna rush to attack it. Here we go. War dogs not already designated somewhere. Okay, I think that is the most of them. I'm deliberately leaving a few held back. Let out a fire imp. No, we're trying to fix the FPS. Setting fire to the overworld is how you tank it permanently. Let's see. Right here is where goblins tend to spawn. And semi-mega beasts like to show up exactly here. Interesting. Our pigs are dying of old age. We need to butcher them. Okay. Our memorials are made. I feel so bad. We lost a lot of productivity over that. Furniture? Slab. And they're both limestone. Nice. We'll also do some more digging. Creating a neat little mausoleum area. All right. Silk trap. Recenter. Build our artifact hatch. Right there. Keth. Kegeth. So that's going to be able to be locked. Actually, do we want it there? No. I got ahead of myself. That should be here. So that's the drop for where the Forgotten Beast is going to need to fall. A drawbridge will fail. Right, okay. So Forgotten Beasts are too heavy for a drawbridge. It's just going to fail if we try to flip it when it's on there. That spot needs to be channeled anyway, because something is going down there. And then this will go up and over. That leaves room for another drawbridge to close. I actually want it to be diagonal. Since we have both an artifact door and an artifact hatch, technically we could have both set up, and using dot to step frame by frame, trap it in between both of them at the exact right moment. That is a consideration. It needs to be done very precisely. Like, if I press the button too eagerly, it could just be in the fort. And it looks like a pushover, but it is a web slinger. Can you trap it and then drop it down a hole? Well, it's got trap avoid too. There's no 2 for trap avoid. It just generally avoids traps. The only thing that would catch it is a webbed cage trap, which we can't make those until we get this thing. We're gonna need to drop it somehow. Oh, we could use just a normal hatch, potentially. Because if it destroys it, it falls down the pit. If it doesn't destroy it, then we flip it open with a lever. That could potentially work. Okay, rough pyrites. Ooh, it's gem. Nice. Oh, I don't know if the behavior is so specific that they will stand on an artifact hatch to try and disassemble it, and if they did disassemble it, it would fall with them. So that specifically is not the way to go. Let me just build a normal hatch on there and see if we can walk on it. No access. Okay. Let's dig out an orthogonal spot. So you can put a hatch over a pit, absolutely. And we'll just construct a wall to replace it there if we can get what we want working. Okay, how did you fall? A question for another day. Hatch. Okay, we can build it now since we're orthogonal. Microcline hatch cover. Normal hatch. Once that's built, if they go to the stairs to construct those, that's a really good sign. That means you can walk over a closed hatch. I've never tried that before. And it's not a construction, so it's not going to cause a cave-in when it disappears. It would just fall as an object. That's in the theory that it does destroy it, which it might do. Oh, if we can walk over it, that could be the artifact hatch. And this one could be the normal hatch, because if a monster cannot pave to the square above a hatch and it's forbidden, it cannot destroy that hatch. Even a building destroyer would not be able to destroy it. just waiting on bated breath to see what we can get away with, like what sort of dwarven engineering at its finest we can use to trick the beast in here. Once it is in there, I'm still very concerned it can just spray, not spray, but walk through the webs, like it can crawl into the fortification. Maybe not. When I tried it with a spider, it was fine. Oh, here's a question. Do 1x1 drawbridges close into a 1x1 square? It's not linked to anything. Let's also find out that, because this might need to be 1x2. Oh, a new alert. The elven caravan has arrived. We need to take a break to trade something with the elves. What do we have? Finished goods bins. I need to guess where the lulls are. Instruments are stored in finished goods bins. They'll take gems. Gems are safe too. Do we have cut gems? 881. Batty stands on top of hatch. Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever. I've done that before. I've accidentally flooded my fort because I had a magma. Oh, the magma generator. Not obsidian. An obsidian generator. And if you pull the wrong lever and it's set up in a way that was the first time I did it, not the safest, you can flood your fort with magma by accident. It's really hard to come back from that. Let's see. More gem bins? What's weird is I searched for lull and it knew what I was referring to. Oh, we can just move them individually. That's enough to buy a couple beasts. We're good. In fact, I'm going to not bring a lot of those other bins because they might have artifacts in them, and that's very tempting for things to steal that might be tailing the caravan. Where do the elves come from? Why is the door stuck open? It's passable, but why is it open? Okay, there was a cat, and the game was paused. And we're not pulling the kill everyone fridge. Good. Oh, it looks like we're also using our new tanner. Yep, they built it. Oh, things are operating smoothly once again. It was the burrow for sure. It's time to cull some more things. What do we have too many of? That's a lot of cats. Cats breed quick. We don't need that many cats. Rams are wool. Things that give wool and milk are a little more preferential. All those kittens. Oh my goodness. This is how you solve FPS. Okay. Random horse. Technically, horses have milk. Let's sort by species. Okay, those are pets. You have some pigs. You have a lot of rams. We don't have the time. We would have to dedicate so many dwarves to shearing them. Like, yeah, it's a cool thought, but practically it's not going to happen. So, more sacrifices in the name of Herman. Elves are taking their sweet time. They have a lot of stuff. That's seven dudes. Maybe I'll throw in some more things at the depot. Feed them to Herman. I'm moving back on the gems since there are so many of them. They might have some interesting animals. Elves are tricky because they will get immensely offended if you offer them anything made of wood, plant, or animal products. And that's most things that we make. We could give them like steel battle axes, but I don't want to give them steel battle axes. Those are kind of for us. Glass instruments are safe, anything out of green glass, and green glass lulls have a base value of 50, which is the highest you can get in a single item like that. Green glass has a ×2 material multiplier, which is wonderful. It works out to a very simple thing you can make a lot of that elves will happily take. And it's completely renewable. Whereas prepared meals are completely renewable, but only the dwarves and humans and goblins will accept them. You can technically get a goblin caravan if you make peace with them. I'm gonna summon our broker. Clean self, as you should. As you should. Wash your hands. Not a spy lingering at the entrance to the fort. Why are you not a spy? There's a story there. We're enchanted by your more ethical works. I'll take your vegan wood. I don't really care about the instruments. Here we go, though. I like the grizzly bear. They have no giant animals. Okay. That's okay. So I'll take the grizzly bear. We have a bear collection. A growing bear collection. Leaves and fruit. Brings it to 1154. Yeah, that's good. Let's trade you all the lulls. -1. Happy? That's more than a little extra. That's like more than double. Like, that's almost double. That's not a little extra. That's a lot of extra. I'll give you 1 gem. Okay. Yeah, they wanted the 1 extra gem. Elves are easy to trade with because they only bring a few things that matter, namely wood, if you want their instruments, like their instruments and crutches and splints potentially are also good because that's something you're going to use wood for anyway, unless you make them out of metal. Is not the worst idea. You can use like lead or something that you have a lot of that you don't use for weapons. What were we trading? Like 1 gem bin. Oh, there were others. Okay. And musical instruments. Is there an order to make more lulls? I feel like that's something I would do. Tell you what, create new work order. Make lull. And we're going to make it a repeating conditional order. Wrong thing there. Lull. If there are less than 40, then make 40. Yes. That way we'll have lulls to trade the elves. Elves deal in lulls. Actually, World Gen is pretty interesting because elves will like live in convents and write books on the nature of reproduction. I have some lovely screenshots I think I'm going to put on the Dwarf Fortress Reddit of some more ethical works that the elves have created in some of my worlds. And now they just sit there for the rest of the next couple weeks. We were efficient. Is the elven diplomat gonna yell at us for cutting down trees? Might happen. We wrote our own sex ed. Hunting, sparring, more culling, more birth. 6 lambs! 6 lambs were born! Does there need to be more of these? I like the pots. I like how the meat is getting stored. Okay, the only things in the workshop are tasked, except for the bones. The bones might become a problem. Our animal industry is too big. This is actually Not the best for FPS, but it's going to relieve the workshops and they'll work quicker because they're empty. I'm going to make the boneyard. New stockpile. And this is going to be not corpses, refuse. It's going to be skull, bones, shells, teeth, horns, hooves. So that's going to be like all the random assortment bones that we're getting in our butcher shops. We have a good rotating thing of skin. I don't know what that room is for. Back down to the silk farm. They can walk over a closed hatch. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. So this is going to go somewhere. I'm going to do this in blueprint mode because I don't want to commit to it unless others would agree in proceeding. Because this basically makes a hole into the fort if it is activated. So, like, the control room goes over here, up and up, down here. We want to build another hatch right there. No access. Okay, we need to dig one of those. And then we'll have a spot to put the hatch. Here's our tree cap diplomacy. Scootaloo meets with the elf diplomat Lini Thaithuika. Lini Thaithuika. Greetings from the woodlands. We have much to discuss. We elves are partial in particular to the trees and the forests surrounding your lands, although we are loath to spare a single branch to your senseless slaughter. We're willing to ask you cap. Your tree fells at 25? 25! Let's discuss specifics. We can part with 49. Yeah. There is much to share. We shared. And a diplomat will leave happy, which is always good. We made mead. I want to immediately just pause to make sure we're not cooking with mead. I don't think mead is even in the kitchen menu. It's a bit of a bug at the moment. Maybe they added it. Yeah, mead doesn't show up. No animal beer shows up under drinks at the moment. Might as well be 0. Well, I mean, if we get a strange mood and we need the wood, we need the wood. I think that's part of the reason we have nether cap, is the untouchable nether cap is very specifically for, like, we need magma safe wood, like magma mechanisms or something, or a an artifact, you know, is neat. Artifacts are already indestructible anyway, but still cool. Ooh, lampreys. I've heard that lamprey tastes very similar to eel, and eel is really good. All right, we have how they get out, potentially. That's what's going to drop them in. We can play around with turning the lever on and off because they're only going to pace between those two spots. I want to see if that drawbridge works. Very curious for that. Is it linking? Yeah, okay, it's linking the lever. Do that now. I'm going to construct a wall right now, and that can be our artifact door. We're just going to borrow the artifact door until we get the Forgotten Beast inside. At which point, a forbidden hatch is a forbidden hatch, and we can just build a constructed wall around it to be extra safe. Distance 0. The best distance. Oh, I've grown attached to my axe. Wonderful. And I was just like walking up the stairs one day. It's like, you know, I really like this axe. All right, if the Forgotten Beast is there, we can honestly throw the goblin down. It doesn't matter if he's like running around. He's not going to be able to. He's going to be trapped as soon as the web starts shooting. If we ever want to retrieve him, we can flip up the lever and put a cage trap right there. I'll do that now. I would like, honestly, I want to use just straight up constructed walls because a dwarf throwing a tantrum or going berserk from a strange mood can pull levers. And I don't want to let our golden goose, that's also a very deadly golden goose, loose into a rampage. The goose is loose. As much security as we can pile on this thing, the better. this path is also going to be essentially what the bad things we need to trap with web cage traps would follow. Like, we can trap other forgotten beasts with this system. It's so cool. If something has deadly spittle or a ranged attack, they could hit it. I'm also going to strip the goblin naked if we haven't done that yet. Let me go check. It'd be creatures, others, caged prisoner. Where are you, friend? Oh, the goblin thief. Wonderful. I don't know what you have on you, but we're going to dump it and reclaim it, and then the cage itself will not be dumped. This is all the more important because we can't see inside. Anyway, I'm going to keep a lookout there. Yep, we have people going in. Okay, this is good. He's confiscating something. All giant red-winged black... What? Blackbird leather bag. Okay, that's his, like, steel stuff satchel. I'm glad we're doing this. Like, all of his armor and weapons are going to be taken. All beaver leather tunic. All right, that's good. That'll keep going. We don't need to babysit it. Back here, that's dug out. We don't even need the artifact door potentially. We can do this with just hatches. So the one above can also be normal. The one there can be normal, I think. No, let's, we can't deconstruct that one yet. That one should be the artifact one, I think. Because it'll stand in adjacent squares. This is really just an access point. We're going to get rid of that later. Oh, there's no way up from there. Okay, we're going to dig in the other direction. So upstairs there. We'll actually do that not in blueprint mode. And then a mine adjacent so we can put down the hatch. Where is this thing? Right there. I thought we put a mine right there. Okay. No, that's not a mine. It's one up. Got it. Okay. It's important to take the time to do this correctly. Again, don't want the Forgotten Beast that can shoot webs just showing up in the middle of... We're right near the bedrooms, aren't we? Yeah, in the middle of a residential area. This is going up and around. We're in blueprint mode. That one can be a stair down. Breaching this is also somewhat a risky business. We want to breach it, timing it very carefully. We might lose a dwarf because at some point, unless we're using this drawbridge, which we can just build a constructed wall, use this drawbridge. Let's do that. That's the safer way. So over there, we actually didn't even need to build it that far out. Right there. So that's our upstairs. Connect this. We can resume time. These are blueprints anyway. There. All right, so let's review. We're going to build 2 walls out of olivine because it's close. Right there. That's going to prevent the Forgotten Beast from going in the normal way. The Cavern 3 airlock is going to open. The Forgotten Beast is going to have a path into the fort, which we're going to step through, not just let time go willy-nilly. Over here, up here, and around. And down. I think for convenience, this should be a drawbridge right here. We might get away with just the one anyway. We don't need to unblueprint that. Once that's dug out, we'll also put a hatch there. Microcline hatch covers. Okay, the principle is a hatch from above Z level if it's forbidden and there's no way to pave there. Not even a building destroyer can go up it. So while it's in these 3 spaces, we are going to lock both of those hatches. I think also flip a drawbridge for safety over here. That just goes right into the fort. Maybe put a stockpile of 1 stone there, or build an olivine wall for triple safety. Because this thing is bad news. Its body is not threatening. It's very frail. It's made of filth. It'll go down easy. but it will kill us in the process of trying to land a single hit because it spews webs, and webs are incredibly broken. This hatch will be the artifact hatch. We'll replace that out. Once we do, we'll build a constructed wall there, because this is just an access tunnel. We don't actually want to use it for anything other than setting this up. If something goes wrong, this is going to be like our backup area. It cannot destroy it diagonally, I don't think. It needs to be 1 square away at the same Z level. So it's going to need to move there, which means it's going to be over it for a brief moment. Even if it can disassemble it, it's going to drop into there. This is going to all be constructed walls surrounding it. Is that still a door? It's a disassembled door. Let's replace that with fortification. Got it. Okay. The reasoning for the fortifications on the edge. We're going to build a constructed wall or a drawbridge there. This is to get webbed cages, webbed cage traps, which will catch anything. And I mean anything. Once we have webbed cage traps, we can dig around to exit points. In fact, let's do that now. I'm specifically digging around a corner because if our dwarves have a line of sight to either the goblin or the forgotten beast, they're gonna flip out and not want to do anything. So digging a little circuitous way around in advance, so that once it's shooting the webs, we can still dig and connect the tunnel to important things. Probably lever-controlled bridges that open different segments, one going to Cavern Layer 3, one going to 2, one going to 1, one going to the overworld, one going to hell when we're ready. I mean, it's going to spawn like 100 demons, though. It's not going to catch all of them. Could we let a few in at a time? I don't know. That's way in the future. We don't need to worry about that. All right, are you linked to the drawbridge there? Yeah, I want to see that close and become a wall. Honestly, these blueprints don't expose us to any immediate risk. I'm just going to convert them right now. Yeah, it looks like it'll work. I'm optimistic about it. I'll be honest, I've never done this before. I've never needed to capture a forgotten beast in a web trap. I've only ever used giant cave spiders, which a normal cage trap is fine. you construct the cage, link a lever to it, close the drawbridge, and then throw the lever to open the cage. A lot easier than this convoluted thing. I don't think, even though they are building destroyers, I don't think they have a reason to destroy doors if they're open. And if these were goblins, they could claim them during a raid, and we wouldn't be able to lock them. I think we're going to be okay with the Forgotten Beast. And even if we mess up with the doors here, then that one's an artifact, and the others are going to have drawbridges set to lock there. I would love to test this with something. Oh, we could test it with the Kitten, actually. We have a caged Kitten. So that's a thought, because Ettins are building destroyers. Are they building destroyers 1 or 2? No, I think they're 2. Semi-Mega Beasts are building destroyer 2s, so we could kill the Kitten pretty easily if it does escape. I'm going to set that up for a dry run, in fact. Let's... And we can just have it so that if it does fall in, it'll walk right into another cage trap. Not a cage trap. I meant to actually construct a cage. A very specific cage. An Kitten cage. So that'll be our Kitten terrarium. And then we can free the Kitten. The Kitten will pave into the fort. We can basically try this whole setup with something less lethal than the web slinger. So unlock door. It's just gonna go. It's just gonna go in and not worry about destroying it. Artifact door. That's gonna be closed. That's not gonna be interesting. It's not gonna want to pave there, but it's gonna need to stand on top of it. That's when we lock those 2 and start flipping this switch on and off to open the hatch. Try to get it to fall. I really like this idea. Construction. Wall. We're also going to seal off that. That's our access tunnel. I think it doesn't even need to be an artifact. Like, this might work with vanilla hatches, which I'm excited for if that's the case. I'm also going to make this so that it can only get to it diagonally. I think one fail condition possibly is if it walks over it, goes there, then destroys it, or just destroys it diagonally, it's now stuck on either side and is not going to go in. But this is why we test. Traps, cage. If we need to release it from here, we can do so. And just have another cage trap. We need to release it from on top of it. If it does destroy it, we can figure that out at a later point. If it goes too far, if it goes further than it should, we can have another cage trap there. Lots of contingencies. Okay, is that actually a wall? If I have a priority 1 dig, I shouldn't be able to reach there. We'll let that go for a while. Stone door taken down. If we need to make an access point, we can just dig through the wall to make an access point there. It's going to terrify our dwarves anyway, though, because there's no drawbridges blocking line of sight. So it's really like if something dies and we need to kick it open. This is where stuff falls. More cage trap. Over here, as like an everything failed. Failsafe. It might also make sense to move the levers back here and like make a constructed wall, because once this is operational, we shouldn't need to do anything here. This is automatic. If that's a closed door, this is out of line of sight. We can even replace that with a wall. I kind of want to do that. I won't go that far immediately, because nothing should be crawling over in there. That will be too preoccupied attacking the goblin to want to crawl into the fortification. And the goblin's not going to go anywhere because it'll be webbed. Constantly. For eternity. Both of those things are immortal. It's going to take FPS so much, though. It's also almost midnight for me. Oh my goodness. Wrapping this up. Hello, Scooty! Welcome! You picked such a great time. I just said, I think I'm going to wrap this up in a few minutes. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing great. This is Succession Fort, and I have a plan for getting... Oh, thank you for the follow, Never Forgotten. Much appreciated. I assume you all came from Dwarf Fortress as well? Thank you, Crazy Mohawk 74 for the follow. Much appreciated. And Claiborne, good to see you. So, the Forgotten Beast. Thank you, Claiborne, for the follow. Much appreciated. Oh yeah, Popcat. I'm Popcat. Thank you, Ataraxi, for the follow. Much appreciated. So the Forgotten Beast, we're going to lower the drawbridge, and we're testing it with an Etten first. It's going to follow this path into the fort. It's going to go down this hatch. While it's on this hatch, this is like stepping with period very carefully. We lock both of the hatches that are Z level up so that they can't get to it. And we start pulling a lever, flipping this one open while it's standing on it, trying to get it to fall. And we have an artifact hatch that we can put in this spot. That will work perfectly. In fact, I'll replace that right now with the artifact one. Hatch taken by invader. Forgotten beasts do that? Oh, darn it. It'll work with a drawbridge. Okay. So we can make a drawbridge that's raised here. Thank goodness there's enough room. This will be flat. We'll actually use it to make a floor when we want to close it. Then it's definitely trapped there. Artifact, hatch. I'm hoping it doesn't get preoccupied with it while in the diagonal square. That could be problematic, because then it will never want to go there. Also, I'm satisfied this is a constructed wall. Our dwarves are not digging that spot. So back to hatches. Thumgiget. What does that translate to again? Objects. Thumgiget. The muscular hold. It's such a beefy hatch. If it gets stuck there, it'll be interesting. We can, honestly, we can flip open the hatch and just raise the drawbridge again, get it wandering back that direction. It should pace if it can't do anything. All right. Otherwise, I think that's in a good place. I did a lot less than I thought I was going to get done in 6 hours. We do have an improved meat industry. The FPS has not improved too much, but we at least have the ability to keep pace with all of the animals. It's not refilling fast enough. Oh no, we had like all of this buffer to use as a water source. That's becoming very tricky to fill up. Is it because it's all one water source? I'm going to pause in case that is the situation. I'm just going to make a lot of smaller ones. And I did pause these zones. I did. Okay, because it might only let one dwarf use it at a time. I'm not certain. But if they're all independent, that should get around that issue anyway. I've definitely had this work before for filling up a reactor quickly. Water source. You're very excited to see what happens with Forgotten Beast Friend. Oh yeah, that's fun. Incoming, high risk, high reward. One more. All right. Hopefully they will take from all of them to fill them before they evaporate. Is it a web spitter? It is. Going back over there. Let's take a look. I've named it Webster. And health description: a gigantic humanoid composed of crime and filth. It has 4 long spiral horns, and it has a bloated body. Beware its webs. It's so sickly. Well, it's rarely sick, but it's quick to tire, very weak, flimsy. Right? What a cutie pie. All those little horns. It's so dirty. The unbathed. Alright, so there is an Etten, which is also a building destroyer that we can do a test run of this once it's ready. I didn't get around to the magma obsidian farm. Although, while I'm here, because it wasn't clearly marked earlier, I know how blueprints work now. I want to make a little notation there, because that's the adamantine that we found a while back. And at some point, an obsidian caster, which is a renewable magma safe stone. It's not like we have a shortage of gabbro. That's what you heard too. But honestly, you heard this week, you were operating under the understanding they did work. Okay, I believe it that they don't work. Thank you for the follow, Tap Dancing Ninja. Much appreciated. Because I had... Actually, before version 50, I had like a thing set up to catch some spiders, and they weren't destroying the doors. Like, I was seeing things that I know can smash stuff, just walk by wooden doors, which blew my mind. So, building destroyer mechs might be broke anyway, which makes this all the easier. You're gonna head back to your stream? Well, I hope you have a great time. Thank you so much. Let's see. Can I design an obsidian farm in like 5-10 minutes? We'll see. We need there's a water source right there. That's beautiful. This is where the magic happens. Okay, blueprint mode enabled. Stairway. Right there. So stairway, it's at a diagonal, and we're gonna put it at another diagonal. That way the water pressure resets. How big should it be? 10 by 10. If not more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can go 20 by 20. Oh! And a strange mood that I'm definitely going to take a look at. Possessed. An armorer. Okay. We have metal. They should be fine. Actually, I'm going to make that channeling. At priority 6, because priority 7 is going to be 1 layer down. It's going to be an overhang, slightly smaller. We can get rid of that one. Let's see. Water here. No, I want it to be safer than that. So instead of just water there going in directly, we can have it pass through a floodgate and grate that we can control. And it won't be frequently at 7 of 7. Let's see, how much is this? We're going to take about half that much and make a cistern to hold it. That should be enough. And it will evaporate after it cools all the magma. Flow out there. So bars, floodgate, in that order. Bars, floodgate, in that order. So we load water in. If something comes in it that we don't want, and this could be a drawbridge instead, we can deal with it appropriately. Then open it out. It'll pour down a sea level into the magma. We wait a very long time for it to cool. And then we can go back up and get it. Why is that wet? Oh, because there's water above it. Downstairs from there. It actually can't be in that spot. That intersects with it, so I'm gonna just go further down and do it there. That'll work. Stairway and an access point. Little magma lock as well. That's a dangerous breach, but we're well deep underground. Unless we wanted to pump it in, which is also an option. Yeah, if we wanted to do the pump route, we could dig it there. And then it will go diagonally here, break pressure if it has any flow in there. That also needs an access point. Here works. Okay. Basic layout for a magma smelter. I will let the next person actually take care of that if they want to. If it's still there, I'd be happy to build it. No glass mega project. But it is mid-spring. I've improved FPS by 15%. I can be proud of that. One more round of animals. Oh, the stockpiles are working. That makes me happy. So creatures, livestock. Okay, lambs. Lambs are baby sheep and rams. Oh, there's so many alpaca. Don't need this many. How did we get so many? They just keep breeding. This is the most fun part of the game, is marking everything to be butchered. All right. We have bunnies. Do we have adult rabbits still? No, lots of bunnies, lots of lambs. Kittens. Yeah, I don't know what the lambs are babies of, but there's so many. Like, do we have ewes? I see the rams. Okay, we do have a bunch of ewes as well. Take out about half of them. Okay, mid artifact. It's going to be a surprise for the next person. I think that's a fair spot to leave us off on. I'm going to write up the recap. And I believe Osmasker is next up for the Succession Fort. Mandated construction. Already satisfied. Wait. The Outpost Liaison got what they wanted? No. They couldn't have. They want a crystal glass window, which is absurd. All right. We're going to save the game there. I'm satisfied with that. Hold on. Save and return to title menu. Save to this timeline. Doesn't let me. Okay. Save to new folder. Same timeline. There we go. Let's see if there's anyone we can raid. All right. How about Scooty Loo? We'll just return the favor with the raid. I like that. It's very poetic. So raid Scooty Loo. The raid has been created. All right. I want to thank all of you so much for coming out here tonight on a night I usually don't stream, especially. I hope you had lots of fun. Thank you so much for everyone who I got to see for the first time. A lot of new faces, and very fun to meet you all. I want to remind you that you are important and valued. Thursday is going to be Disco Elysium, which is nothing to do with disco, sadly. I want to make it do more about disco. Friday is my normal Dwarf Fortress stream, which is going to be I'll be honest, a not very impressive fort, but it's one we ruined on purpose, and it's trying to salvage it and make it actually functional again. If I can eventually build it back into greatness, I'll consider that a win. And Sunday party games. With that, I want to wish you all a great night and see you later.